Resolving.
Hello. Hello. Welcome to part 2 of this sponsored stream series. So, we're going to continue our glorious conquest. I've got with me Hans today and Reginald III, Esquire.
It's my meme. You're stealing my meme.
I am. No one knows that I'm
Squealy,
stealing
it's not
them.
nice to steal other people's memes. It's
Oh,
considered
no.
rude.
This is... We can't really begin gaming if I don't have me drink, which I left on the counter right over there. Gosh darn it. I always forget something. And it seems today the beverage was on the list. Now that we've retrieved Lil Beverage, we can resume our Eternal Space War. Actually, we're in peace right now, for those that missed the last episode. So, recap. The empire we're playing as is the Telluritis, which is themed after the builders. So, it's a custom race to go into that. So, just in case people did miss it completely. And so our goal here is to continually expand and get more control of the sector. Now, this is our intel, what we know so far, and we're the Purple Empire, as you can see here. One of our problems is our ally, who I thought was our friend, has decided to expand their borders. Now, because they've done that, their influence, which is the sphere that surrounds their empire, is now encapsulating our planets. Which, if you notice, it says... Foreign influence on this world has become so high that the population has begun to rebel. If you do not act, the planet will soon defect to quell the upcoming rebellion, build influence improvements, or remove nearby foreign starbase from planets. Well, you see, Vijima Game, it's not a starbase that's the problem. I'm pretty sure it's just their existence. So, because they've done this, I've considered this an act of war. How dare their little sphere tickle my little planets? Actually, I'm not tickling it, they're causing them to catch on fire. That is unacceptable.
Just now understanding how a lot of geopolitics ends up, it's like, excuse me. But when I look at the big map, I noticed that the font on your text is now bigger, which is a problem for me personally.
It's expanding at a ludicrous rate, and I find it honestly offensive. So we're going to genocide them, which is the only correct reasonable response. Just yes, of course, genocide is the first thing you choose the first thing when there is a disagreement, and I would agree with that full-heartedly, chat. Now let's group up our siege ships. Now, if I remember right, we struck a peace with the empire that we are at war with, which is the Baratak. This is the Baratak peace accord. Now, we do not like the tree folk. We've been mean to them, mostly because they're trees, and we don't like trees. I don't know why, but we've decided that trees are bad, okay? So we're just not going to be nice to them.
Because we're racist.
Yeah.
Racist. Now, chat, I also want to remind you... I want to remind you, this is a sponsored... Shut up. This is a sponsored stream. So if you want a discount on it, there is the sponsored link in the description.
Mm-hmm. Now, bear in mind, the discount that Stardock is currently offering is $10 off of Galactic Civilizations 4. This will not be continuing after the launch, if I remember right. It's going to go back up to what the original price is intended to be. As most early access games, this is not particularly unique. This is something that a lot of them actually do. So, if you actually are interested in this game, you want to pick it up, I would recommend checking out. Now, I did talk to the Stardock developers a little bit more about video game stuff, and they do plan to expand a lot of combat stuff. And I'm already kind of interested. I'm kind of curious as to what that is, but we'll find out. They do have some stuff behind the scenes, but I'm not allowed to disclose anything beyond that. So, right now we have a little colony ship, and I don't really remember why we do, if there's a reason for it. I assume there was probably a reason at some point. That reason has maybe since long passed, perhaps. I mean, we can colonize that planet there. Now, bear in mind that that is in their sphere, but that's okay. I don't care, because I'll be taking them out anyways. Precursor anomaly, heavily defended. I see. Most unfortunate. Now, we are building new military ships. These are collective victories. It's not a name I gave them. It's a name that the game gave them, but maybe one day when we get a battleship, I'll actually give it a proper name. You can customize literally almost anything about this game, which is nice. Which is, if you ever noticed, when it comes to the diplomacy screen, there's some custom races here. As a quick refresher. Yes, there is Aerith. Yes, there are literally chatfish. Yes, there's a chatfish right in the game there. You can really tailor it. Now, there isn't procedural AI generator that'll generate stuff for you, but you can import custom art assets. So let's say you're a fan of another IP, you know, be it Star Wars, Star Trek, Warhammer, whatever. Your little heart can imagine, you know. You can literally just grab snippy clippers, and grab the pictures and make whatever you want in space.
Just snip, snip, snip.
You could take a picture of, you know, the chocolate chip cookies you made. Like, this is the cookie race. We're gonna spread our chocolate chips across the stars in a great conquest for milk. All right, let's compare military power. So we're actually much stronger than this race. I was expecting them to be actually dangerous because the game was actually building them up to be scary. They don't like me. They're also at war with me.
They're also fat.
Holy crap. The military power of this lady is very good. Holy smokes.
She is worse than you by everything else, looking like it though.
Chatfish is very strong too. Yeah, the builders that we've made are pretty powerful. Christ, Aerith, what the hell?
She's a little warmonger, ain't she?
I know, I accidentally made her way. They're Voyagers, they're fertile, they're egalitarian, pragmatic, greedy, and carbon. So you can see they're different race traits.
Fertile as a meme.
Yeah, that was, because breedable.
Well, I guess... Like, how random is the tech choices of the AI?
I'm not sure how the tech choices are. I think that the ideologies and cultural focuses do influence what technologies they do pick, but I'm not 100% certain to what extent beyond that. Because you'll see the different traits, cultural focuses, so they're going to be culturally more focused on nihilism. There you have civilization abilities, which give them bonuses, biology, which is like, you know, just what they are organism-wise, and then behaviors, which I think affect their actual behavior stuff. Because they tend to look for excuses to go to war, be careful. The expansionists prioritize opportunities to expand their empire. So this is like their gameplay stuff, and the cultural stuff is like the cultural focuses they go for, I think, which means they're more apt to make decisions based upon that. It's kind of interesting because I'm not 100% sure. There are cultures that are a lot more benevolent and friendly, like these guys. The progressivism. Now, before anybody is like, what the heck is that? It's literally just technology. So read it before you judge it, chat. It's not what you think. I know what you're thinking.
They're nerds.
They literally are.
Women.
Progressivism in this game basically means that they are like absolutely obsessed with technological progress. And so that's their primary focus. Focusing on moving up their technology and trying to just change things for the sake of changing things. They're like in a constant state of change. They're benevolent. They're also scientific, which ties back to progressivism. And then they're also diplomatic, which also I think ties back to no, not necessarily. I don't think diplomacy actually goes hand in hand with that. They're hopeful.
Pretty sure that's a separate thing.
Yep. They're carbon-based, and we have diplomats with them, the builder diplomats.
Considering that they are stepping on your territory and they're progressivist, you could probably talk them into an alliance at some point.
I don't know. That's one thing I forgot to ask the Stardock developer here. If an alliance will actually stop the influence from the foreign influence becoming bad. Now, there's things I think we can do, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. There are structures we can build. Now, we can assign a governor here, which would be able to allow to build buildings there, but I don't really want to waste the money on that yet. Let's see. What is Helios Orbital Extractor? That costs a lot of stuff. That adds planetary defense. Alright. Recruiting station. Helps with growth, I guess. Ways we can boost things, but I don't know if there's anything that will actually help. It just seems like they have massive influence over us.
So, like, what does the game tell you to build there to keep it so you can keep the planet anyway?
That's another thing. Well, it does tell us a couple things. So, sending resources. Oh, no, that's where it's exporting. Foreign resort. Gosh darn it. I moved my mouse at the last second. Foreign influences on this world has become so high that the population has begun to rebel. If you do not act, the planet will soon defect. To quell the coming rebellion, build influence improvements. Okay, so... Oh, so anything in relation to influence. Nearby foreign star bases or planets.
That's because influence is what gives you your bubble. So it's basically telling you
to push the
your
bubble
back over your planet.
I think I know how to do that. Smiles. She's like, oh my god, he's gonna kill them. Yes.
Yeah, that is the easiest way in these games.
So this is our siege fleet. I'm going to send the siege fleet straight to their core world and attempt to deal with a critical blow. However, we cannot do that yet, as we need at least one more fleet before we can think about that. Because our war with the tree people was quite bloody, by the way, and cost us a lot of lives. Now, we can try to see if we can trade with any of these guys. Maybe Aerith has some tech she would like to give us. Espionage, trade packs. Honestly, literally anything I can grab from her, the better. Oh god, the idea of giving you military technologies is absolutely scary.
But Kibbs, look into those eyes. Would you trust those eyes?
No, definitely not. That does not look like the look of trust, by the way. Right, that does give them a lot beam augmentation. But we can also take credits from them, and our credits aren't particularly high. We're tech trading. Now, this is something you can disable in the game, but I like having it on, because you can tech trade up, which amplifies the disparity. What I'm doing here is tech trading with Aerith here, to get more technology, to basically get more of an edge over my other adversaries.
Well, you're very positive with them, so I'm thinking you can probably get an alliance with them.
Let's see, diplomacy and treaties. There's nothing we can do diplomatically yet. Ship, strategic resources. I noticed there's no way to trade planets, but I have no idea if that would work anyways. We might need to tech trade more. More. What do you have, little chatfish? Artificial general intelligence. Bucketfish having intelligence. Laughable, even.
That's why it's artificial.
Yeah, exactly. Stellar Marines. I like how we don't even have that. Honestly, I don't know if we need that yet.
Does that mean you only have, like, average Marines?
Yeah, they're pretty basic.
Instead of stellar?
They're pretty basic Marines. Intermittent suspension. That will increase our galactic fleet size. How much money would you want? Whoa! Start dying.
No, you did say it's a big deal.
Persuasion roll? Yes. Any other thing that's not particularly... Okay, I guess we can take some of their money. Except... I do like it automatically adjust the amount to the maximum amount of credits.
Yeah, that's something I've always not liked in other games where it's like, look, you're showing me the balance of trade. Just, if I'm getting credits or taking credits, just automatically, like, give me a button if I really care to, like, make it an even trade rather than just typing in an amount or just saying, give all.
Now, trade packs will eventually lead to alliance technologies. Ooh, that was expensive.
Can you give them anything else besides money?
I might be able to try. All right, I don't want to give them military technologies because I'm going to have to deal with it. I love the fact that we have a massive military lead. If we give them that technology, we can take the money off the table, perhaps? Okay, game. That's weird. I'm confused here. It's like, we'll give you 577 money and this tech. You give us that tech and 260 money. It's like, my brain. I mean, it's like less, I guess, so that's better. Warp theory does mean the ships will move a little faster, though. Oh, they're not fully interested. Offer's quite dull. How rude. Well, that seemed to have fixed it. Alright, I wonder. Now, we're not researching any technologies, but alliances are now on the menu.
Yes. I think that will be the way to go, at least to deal with how big they are.
So let's read alliances. Allows allied civilizations to reach an additional military alliance that will greatly increase the military production of both civilizations. But I didn't.
Research,
Cultural alliance. allows the civilization to reach an additional cultural alliance that will greatly increase the galactic influence of both of us. That doesn't help me. That still means they eat my planets. I mean, it's still useful to have, I guess.
Let me see. Yeah,
well, regardless, I think we'll grab that anyways. Xeno religions. Alright, we'll research alliance. That'd only take 5 turns. Getting alliances wouldn't be bad, either or.
Your allied factions.
I'm just looking at the worlds. Because our technologies have improved. What's this? They want to give me stellar marines for 2 of my harmony crystals. How many of those do I have? Not a whole lot. These are rare, beautiful crystals that resonate with gentle blah blah blahs. Harmony crystals are to be gifted to your leaders and improve their loyalty. Considering we have loyalty problems, I'm not 100% certain I want to do that. And I'm not particularly sold on the whole non-aggression pact or stellar marines technology. So I think I'll just tell you to go away.
Wow, rude.
Oh no, I did that thing with my keyboard. Ooh. Kim, come back. Baby, come back. I have a scratchy spot in my lip. Chat, you need to scritch it for me. Scritch. Alright, let's see. Planet Kamigawa Prime has been annexed by the... Oh, that's war! That's war! Kamigawa Prime was an amazing class planet. I'm absolutely triggered. And now I'm going to slaughter them like animals. Alright, Siege Fleet, I need you to prepare for the greatest siege of your entire lives. We're going to slaughter them. Slaughter them wholesale, if you will. Yes, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way, chat. Wouldn't want it any other way, if you will. Of course. Of course. Dies of a heart attack from autism. Alright, so let's see.
Hello, Gunfox.
Well. Isn't the little foxy boy? He's fabulous. Aramba?
So my question is, did the AI have to actively annex it, or was that
Passive.
just them? No, I get that they were getting pushed that way, but they specifically said rebel, not just straight up annex.
Yep. Currently...
that'll happen on its own.
Yep, it happens over time, like ticking dot.
Planets will just flip from looks
It's
of it.
actually similar to how Sins of Soul Empire's broadcasting network works. Where it can cause rebels to spawn, and eventually they'll nuke the planet into oblivion. So let's see. Uplifter, constructor. Okay, you're a constructor. You build like star bases, which is kawaii or something. However, riddle me this, bucket fishies. Where would I, if I were to place you anywhere, should I place you to begin with? I would place you there to grab those resources and make them mine, my own, my precious, if you will. Just like, what?
But don't they have a starbase nearby?
Oh, these aren't star bases over here.
No, over there.
They do, probably. Presumably. Assumably. Somewhere over there. I don't know where. It's somewhere. Which is why I'm sending these 2 ships to go blow that up. As well as kill everything over there. Oh my god, did I not? I did not, apparently. I did not. Planet Stardock world has been annexed. Stardock, no! Traitor! Traitor! Oh my god. Those green sons of biatches are gonna get what's coming to them, chat. Mark my words. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. Yes, of course. Alright, so I'm kind of curious as to what we can do here. Oppressive gaze. We could build more siege ships, but honestly, I think that would be a waste of time. As I think that, honestly, these bombers might not be the best investment, considering it only takes 2 turns to build a collective victory. Oh no, wait, they take 3 turns now. Crap, that's because we lost production from Kamigawa Prime, I bet. Because I'm pretty sure it said 2 before.
No, if you look there, it's 3 and how. Because even the current ship you're building, it's taking 3.
Yep. The cosmic shields are the best, I think, alternative we have right now. So what we'll do is we'll do that, and then what we will do here as well is we will set a new rally point. new rally point. And we will set it to Inkwell, with the idea of getting over there. Okay, and then you will just fly over there, I guess. Urukai? Yes, I think so. Trova's not green anymore. He doesn't get a planet. I'm just a boulder. He's like, yup. Now you're just a planet. How about that? Gunfox donated $10. Said, Kibbs, don't worry. The bullets will only... Oh, wait. No, I read that ages ago. Oh, my God. I thought I had a donation for a second. I was like, I don't remember hearing any sound effects for that. That came out of the blue. Planet management. Right. We've managed this planet. It's quite squexy-pexy. The fishies here are very happy-pappy. Celeste is in charge. She is the governess, the empress, if you will. Need to get more research amplification, I guess. Yeah, our homeworld research is like crazy.
Game Freak says we need to build cultural star bases on the borders interspread with military ones.
Where's that? I don't even see it. Oh. He's oh, there he is. I found you. Culture star bases interspersed with military ones. You're probably right, but I think the issue is that I have limited production.
Happened, so
it already happened, and I was also in the middle of a war. Because the big thing that we've been faced with in this campaign is the Baratak war, which again, we were winning, but we had to stop the war because of what happened here, which interrupted our production and flow of resources. So now we need to turn on our ally, because our ally is now our enemy. For what they have done, they cannot be forgiven. They must be extinguished. Just, that's fair. Wiping them out, I guess, is a good thing. I just love chat. They're so silly sometimes. Our siege fleet is going to attack their homeworld. By taking their homeworld from them, that should deal a crippling and yet decisive blow, in my opinion. I also want to send my primary fleet there as well. And I also want to check the diplomatic side to do a comparison to the... Where are you? There you are. The butterfly people. Military power is significantly greater by a large amount. I'm a little concerned. But we have a massive technological disparity, mind you. Quite a massive one, mind you. Oh my god, mouse, please, for the love of criminy, don't do that. I'll replace you someday, but not today. I'm too lazy. Okay, we found that is their starbase there. If we neutralize that starbase and we target their specific resource-specific things, that should be good. I think this is the homeworld. Yes, this is. If we wipe out the homeworld system, that should also be quite crippling. Resource-wise, they shouldn't have that much, all things considered, based on what I'm seeing here. Because these resources here are, by the way, like thulium and stuff, are what they need for military production. Strontium, that's useful for military production, and they also have Illyrium over there. Oh, wait, is that them? It looks like a similar color. Yeah, I think it is. So they have a fair bit of resource production, but we actually out-resource them tremendously so, mind you. Oh boy, building little crappy ships is what we're going to have to do. Crappy pappy ships. Alright, so let's see. We're going to hide our starbase builder out in the periphery. Outside of their empire so they can't see it. Our military ship just got produced. Needs to go over... I thought I set the rally point over here, but I guess I didn't click set, did I? We have the alliance technology, which is good. Gives us a +1 diplomacy bonus, which is also a welcome change. Adaptive missile systems are 2 turns away, which will improve our missile attacks. Military tech could be extremely useless. We're going to call this Gunfox Prime. Almost because it's a crappy planet. He's like, what the hell? What? It's not Prime at all. It's not Prime real estate. Is that what you're saying? Oh my god. Their
colonizes in enemy influence. Watch it flip in a couple of turns.
It will. But just know that there are little Celeste people there. Nice. They're going to be occupied by Aeolian scum. Now that is a sizable military fleet they have there. 77 health in total. If I combine our 2 fleets together, we will have a glorious thing. Tech Titans of the Galaxy. Aerith, you fucking mongoloid. She has more technology somehow. Explore for cosmic innovation with the 5 most technologically researched, showcasing their relentless pursuit of knowledge and groundbreaking advancements that propel interstellar community. Why am I nowhere near on this? Why are the Falanoids there? I'm so confused. Shouldn't I be high? I feel like technologically speaking, I'm more advanced than most races. I'm more confused than anything else at this point.
You have been sharing a lot of that technology around.
That's true. We have been passing the technology around, so to speak. Okay.
Passing kibbles around, you know.
But I'm pretty sure we're more technologically advanced than all of them combined. I think that might be a... Yes, we are, actually. We have a higher technology score. They might have a lot less weaker techs. I don't.
Yeah, that's probably it.
It is probably based off just sheer volume of tech.
Aerith, you will say yes. Oh, my money. A worthy sacrifice. Actually, I want some of my money back.
Do you really want to give her an alliance?
I want to give the alliance research.
Yeah. Actually, no. That might be a bad idea, because she might make alliances. We don't want Aerith to have friends. We want her isolated. Easier to manipulate her that way. Okay, we just bought armor tech, which will raise our armor stuff, which is good. And we didn't give her any more technology. You don't have any technology to offer. Now, they are a little upset. Yeah, having a large military. You destroyed our ambassadorship. Okay, you're not over that? That's fair.
We still like you, just not as much as we used to.
If I only knew what these ships were. Holy criminy crickets. They've got a lot of ships. How many ships do we have? We have 24. Chat. We have 24 ships. Oh my god. The ship disparity is quite colossal.
Methinks you misidentified the true threat.
Methinks we trusted that we backed the wrong horse. We built you up. By God, we could tear you down. Chat's like, hell fucking yeah. I hope that's what chat's saying. Chat's rooting for my inevitable yet soon-to-be destruction. I should have known. Alright, that is a large fleet we have now. Which damage output... Those, by the way, are the siege ships for sieging planets. These are cruisers. Now, bear in mind, we have no fighters in this fleet. Mind you. We'll link up with the fleet.
And remember, chat, if you think you can do better in terms of diplomacy or military, link in the description. You could do it yourself and then send screen caps to kids like, see? I'm better.
Don't you dare, chat. My fragile yet sensitive YouTuber ego can't handle that. Fragile yet sensitive doesn't quite make sense now that I think about it. No, it doesn't. Alright, Felinoids. I don't like the fact they're called the Felinoids. It sounds like the Felinids. Adaptive missile
Their
technology.
influence go larger again.
It did.
I know.
I am well aware of that. Start screaming. Right, this is one of the biggest fleets we've had in this game, by the way. But most of these ships are non-combatants. Oh God, have mercy. I'm absolutely terrified. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of. Oh my God, I'm scared. I'm scared. This is before the war.
Why did you capitalize everything but I?
I don't know. I don't know what I did.
That actually bothers me.
Oh gods, oh gods, oh sweet baby gods. Oh sweet gods, I'm scared. I'm scared! I don't want to do it!
Watch the
I created
battle,
a save.
you coward.
I'm gonna, my fleet. Oh my god, this is a lot of ships. I like the more cinematic camera. It's cuter. Alright, we're fighting. I don't know what's happening. The damage log is filling up with lots of damage. Oh god, one of our cruisers is about to go. Bear in mind, our cruisers are the only offensive weapons. I'm just curious if we can even take them. No, we cannot. Most of our ships are siege ships, so they're actually not able to assist in any way. Our final cruise ship is about to die. Oh god. Oh god. Oh sweet god. Oh, we barely did
take out their largest ship and one of their
second largest ships.
Frigate, okay.
Yes, frigates.
Yes, that was not the best.
The reason why I saved is let's just pretend that that was, 4-screen projection should we go to war now. And as you can tell, and military intelligence is pretty quite good. It predicts that we will be absolutely plastered in the first engagement. I won't lie to you, Celeste Flare. The LOA really like money a lot. We dream of it. We sleep with it. We do a lot of things with it. I don't need to know that. And we need more. A lot would help our relationship. Our relations. No. No. I don't think I will.
Can you spare $70? No.
You don't have $70 for my interstellar empire? No, I don't. No, go away. No, I don't. Oh, good lords. All right, I have ideas. We need to amplify the stutter.
You just need to amplify your production, honestly.
Yes, we need to get the second foundry thingy majiggers. That will cost us more credits, but honestly, getting the production up here on this world will increase the production here. So what is our production total here? It's not particularly great, if I remember right. And we need to hurry up, because the war, they are expanding at an alarming rate. What's this? A new cruiser? 9 damage in total. Oh, wait, they're about the same. Well, they're not. Well, no, they are. Actually have fairly similar things. Military actually recommends this because there's a paladin. 38 health. The paladin trait. We have a lot of tech bonuses across the board to these weapons. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm kind of scared. Now, this place can start producing cosmic shields within 2 turns. If we can somehow shorten that a little. If we produce a few asteroid miners and claim a few asteroids in nearby sectors that are under our control, which there are 2, we might... Oh, no, those are separated. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen when I take that one. We might be able to increase the production speed. If we get some asteroid miners up, we can increase the production speed here a little bit, which is why we should definitely produce more asteroid miners. Alright, because we're not ready for war, we're going to have to waddle away from their borders, because they're going to attack us if we don't, and get very upset about it. Alright, we're building up another fleet, but bear in mind that's 1 cruiser and a couple of beambers. Alright, so let's see. Another technological district there. Not bad, not bad. I don't mind if I do. Is there anything that boosts our industry here? Manufacturing plus 20%. That's not bad.
Oh, what's your base manufacturing? Because 20%, that is nice.
Our base manufacturing is 74.7. Because here you can see our manufacturing. And then you can see all where it's coming from. Scientists, workers, farmers, and stuff like that.
Okay, so 20% is not going to be insignificant.
Because here is what the planet's actually producing. So it's producing a lot of technology, 99.5, and it's producing 106 influence, which is what it pushes our borders out.
No, hover over one of those numbers again. I wasn't fully...
Like this? A lot of details.
No. Like the actual raw number.
Oh, the number? Like
that does include the percentages. No, the actual production.
Oh, my goodness. It does.
Thank you.
Don't get mad at me. You have to love me and pet me with compassion.
No, I don't. So that number is including your percent bonuses from the looks of it?
Yes, it does.
So that's not your actual... that's not the base number. That's what I was curious about.
No, it's not. If we move our mouse over here, you can see what the base number of terrestrial, or not terrestrial, sorry, 116 is. Just like, plus 6. Stupid subconscious. plus 0.80 from asteroids, plus 3.58 from Teen Metals, and then those are different planets.
27.28 raw mineral input. That's not terrible.
It's not, which is why I think maybe putting down an industrial sector would not be a bad idea. Or industrial center, because that will give a bonus to this tile here, because it bonuses the other neighboring tiles. We'll terraform this and add an industrial point there, and then add an industrial sector there, because that's how they tie together. See that? Like +2?
Yes, the adjacency bonuses. I'm familiar with this. I don't play too many games with it, but I am familiar with how this system works.
And then all your buildings are over here, your special improvements. And then you can improve the base stuff here.
Specialize certain planets once you get a decent amount of them.
Yes, specialist planets. Our capital world is primarily research and technology, because I was going for a tech thingy, and it so far is working out. Now, there's things we can build to enhance the ship production here. We have a space elevator. An orbital market. Is there anything that helps production at all? Influence would be helpful with stalling the border problem. Crime reduction. Growth plus 15%. We don't need growth in all honesty. Technology +1. Maximum planetary defense. The technology could help because, again, just researching more is just good. But I don't think there's anything here to help our production, at least not yet.
The issue I usually run into, maybe this is just a personal playstyle issue. When I try to focus on tech, it's like, okay, but can your production actually turn that into something?
My idea was going with the idea that a handful of our ships will take on like a dozen or so of theirs. The issue is because we have such a numerical disparity due to the fact that we were already coming out of a war, only about a year and a half ago, I think, in terms of how many turns we've taken. So we need to recover. So I think we can afford to increase our technological growth, and I think we shall, because, again, pushing that tech gap further and harder will make our ships even stronger and the disparity even greater. So that way, when we're catching up numerically, we don't have that much problem. Now, it might not be a terrible idea to slow down on the military side of things. Okay, we'll slide this over. Nice thing about this game is you can actually slide these around, by the way. Oh my god. This in Hearts of Iron lets me do that with production things, and I just appreciate that. Because I remember there was like a game where you couldn't do that. Like a lot of old school RTSs, actually. And
you had to use like the arrow keys to move it up and down.
Or cancel a production entirely. I'm like, nah. The old Sid Meier Civ games. They were products of their era. All right, well, let's see. Oppressive Gaze. I love that name for the bombardment planet. All right, so what we should do is we can build some star bases to help push our influence. So, let's see. I think it's called the creation thing. Yes, it is. It's called the uplifted creation constructor. If we spend a few turns and build about 4 of those with military capabilities and research, or influence building, it might not be terrible. We'll have the other factory over here continue to churn out as many other things as possible. Also, we just need to get things under control. For example, here, because I'm worried that their influence here is getting stronger, so the Chatfish is another problem, because they're another large empire we haven't really had to deal with at all, right? So I'm wondering, oh wait, we might not actually have the sensor right. Or no, it's a planetary beacon? Yes, there we go. That will cost us our like remaining money. Did I actually build it or did I misclick? I think I might have. I did. Because we need to build up the influence here. We need to push back. If we can take Uruk 2 via influence, that'd be hilarious. But the Chatfish Empire, I'm hoping, is contending with the fact that they're also expanding over here. So I'm hoping that the Chatfish get embroiled in a war in a different sphere in the galaxy. We're not playing on the biggest size map, so I think there's only 2 bubbles. I think there's like... I've seen up to like 5 or 6 so far. Does this game have war weariness? I don't 100% know. I do know that it has casualties. And I will tell you that casualties do play a massive role in war weariness for me. Where it's like, I don't have any ships anymore.
Gal Civ 4.
Timble 4. We shall name it Bucket Prime. Mostly because I like the word prime. There's a lot of primes in our empire. We'll reclaim Stardock one day, chat, but for now Stardock is under enemy control. What's this? Our little bubble expanded, chat. Interesting. How did that happen? How did that happen, I wonder? Their bubble's also diminishing.
It is possible it was a temporary boost.
Yeah, I don't know how they got that.
I'm not getting anything for war weariness, by the way.
Okay.
So I think it's just casualties.
Casualties. I mean, the amount of losses we take in a war is a huge setback to our military endeavors. If that's the case, let us cancel the aforementioned Starbase project. At least cut it in half. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, bad little thing. Set rally point there. New rally point established. Just new rally point established. Alright, so where did the little builder asteroid miner go? There you are. You need to go there, actually. That precursor anomaly is heavily defended. I might be able to take it with my ships. We do have a massive technological edge, so it might not be nearly as tough as it once was. Who knows? Or I could lose my entire fleet and I'll just lay on the ground screaming and crying. That's also entirely possible. Now on the bright side, these two planets are being lost influence-wise. Now this would be quite the steal, actually, over here. Because Orumba is a pretty valuable planet. Celeste, nice fingers. Traitors within our own colonization program have been secretly planning against us for months. They found kept secret a high-quality world and took some of your most hated rivals and settled it. They have no interest in relations with us, but rather intend to actually bring down our government. If they can, we have no choice but to go to war with them. Very well. What? There is now a nearby new civilization made up of our own people seeking our destruction. Where the hell? What? Okay. I don't know why they hate me, but alright. The Liberators look forward to learning more about the Builders. You're called the Liberators? Nice fingers.
No. The way that they worded it, it made it seem like they're from inside the Empire, and it's like, well, you're bad, so we're gonna rebel.
Kinetic discharge technologies or weapons fire. Those little gits. Wait, was that ever my planet? Was that a world? I don't think so. I think that's a new planet.
Do you remember the blurb? A recently undiscovered world that's really good.
Well, that's good news for me. Hello, Celeste, you little traitor. She's like, I hate you. I'm evil, Celeste. I mean, this is very unfortunate that you've decided to do this now, right on the cusp of my massive military.
This is actually very fortunate for you.
For me.
Because if the planet is as good as that little text blurb made it claim...
It's not bad for starting. 2.2 influence, 4.4 agri, and 1.6 acon. It has no manufacturing capabilities yet, but I think that's because it's recently established. I'm not sure.
Because if you can get just another good planet, you can help that, or not help it, but make it start to help the Empire.
That's my line of thinking. All right, we've got a large fleet vastly approaching that thing. That's going to be wiped out. Even if they have the same tech as us, we vastly outnumber them.
Unless they start with a decent-sized defensive fleet.
All right, we've got another mining cluster over there. Need to basically build up on all these asteroids, because what these asteroids do is they actually, if you click on them, you can see everything that feeds into the core world 116.
They help with production, I would assume?
That's what the orange numbers are. And then these little green lines are actually trade routes we've established with these various planets over there. So we're pulling on all the resources. All those resources. Delicious. Which should be positively affecting our production. Yeah, production costs. Once we increase that to a certain threshold, we can lower the turns it takes to build more advanced and larger starships. Which star yard are you? Yeah, whatever. I can't speak. My brain too tiny. I hate how there's only a little crappy asteroid right there. And it's not even connected to that one. Why do you laugh, Squealstrom? He's a monster.
By the way,
monster.
Dracona says, Kib's losing the war in typical Kib fashion. Kib would be very afraid of me if I ever got this, says Draconis.
Well, there's a link on the description. They are going to have multiplayer, and the game launches October 19th, so there's a limited time for you to pick up this Vigima game with that discount. If not, you don't get it, chat. Like, what? And they just cry. They roll around, screaming. Pathetic.
One of those their limited time offers.
It is. Okay, they're still accepted that. I fucked up that roll really bad, though. Because look at the power of... I wouldn't mind if they actually put a number value there, so I could actually see. But I can definitely tell you that that is significantly more yellow than it is purple. Now, they will give us energy shield technology, which again gives us another advance. But the bucket fish are actually pretty technologically advanced, so we should be a little careful with them. A little careful with them chatfish. It appears we have more asteroids. And yet we will get even more asteroids, chatfish. Alright, I forget that I have a fleet that needs to slaughter them like filthy animals. So, let us start the slaughtering. This is your flagship. That is very cute. We're going to destroy the traitors. Nice. Our first salvo of missiles. Our first catch of the day. I'm gonna say that every time we start stream. That killed them in the first salvo.
Took some damage.
Yep, we did. But that takes out that. What's this? The Bob Beluga Starbase? I don't think so. Wait, is that mine? Oh, I own that. We've heard rumors that the Altarian Republic have built the Kimberley Refuge Galactic Achievement. Those little boogers. How do I select the ships there? I always forget. There we go. Ah, they're building ships. Oh, cramp. Can you shift select? Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Got my ship stuck in there. All right. Let's see. I don't imagine this is going to be particularly interesting to watch because this should be a wholesale slaughter. Our fleet has them by the floaty bits. That thing is going to go down in a second as soon as they shoot it. Oh, we're more preoccupied with that, I see. The missile samples have already halved its health before we've even gotten into laser range. Yeah, yes. Hello. Ah, you noticed the little thing, huh? You noticed the little... That's what we call an easy peasy victory right there. Mm-hmm. Now we've crippled their spaceship production. Alright, we really don't need to watch us commit war crimes against our own people, do we? Oh my gosh, we spared them. Well, we have a new colony ship. I have no idea what we're going to do with you, but we'll stash you over by that planet over there until I figure out what I'm going to do with you. Actually, you're a little damaged. Let's repair you. They are of our own people, so that's fine. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. Oh, God, I did it again, chat. My tiny little kid brain. I simply just forgot the fact that... I wonder, is it possible to click and then press the arrow button and then click shift? No. Actually, no. You need to hold shift. I don't know why I stopped holding shift. Oh, my goodness. There. Did I? Alright, there. We'll just chill there. I don't think they have anything particularly spooky. There's a probe I could care less about.
Couldn't care.
Whatever, Squealstrom. boosting our industry here even further. Manufacturing capacity is at 110.2. That's pretty good. That should start to see some ships take 2 turns. Not quite, but soon. TM soon.
If you push it a bit more, you might be able to.
That's the plan. That's also why I'm getting up those asteroids, because those asteroids are going to feed into this magnificent little manufactorum. That's more stuff feeding into it. Oh my goodness gracious, chat. We're so close to having what we desire, what we seek. Oh, wait. Nice. Those only take a turn to produce now. However, I'm going to expedite the production of 2 asteroid miners to further boost the industrial capacity of our core world. Then we're going to set this little mine ship to go, or it's not a mine ship, bomber ship, to join up with the big fleet we have over there. Set this to sentry in their home, above their home world, which will soon be my world. It's my world! My world! Mine! Yes. Alright, let's see. The thing is, when you grab asteroids, by the way, champ, you want to go for clusters of the bigger ones, because the bigger ones will grab all of them when you grab them. Like, if I go for that one, I'll have to send another one. So what we'll do is we'll grab this one here, because that's 3. And then there's groups of 2, and then we'll grab those. What chat seeks his cheeks. Well, Chatfish, I think you'll be sizzled on a frying pan. I don't want to be sizzled on a frying pan, Kib. It's going to be extremely painful. It is, isn't it? As the heir of the precursors, we know that our ships are more than tools. They are our loyal companions. Oh, yes, of course. Like a dog. This one I call it Max. And this one's Baxter. She's like, That reduces maintenance cost by 10%, which isn't bad. And plus 10 military. Not bad either. Our technologies continue to grow stronger, Chet. They have never been stronger. Cultural assimilation? Oh, yes. Make our bubble grow stronger, Chat. Alright, so let's see. We have our little floaty boaties, and we're about ready to take that planet and make it ours. Yes, we've begun bombarding the planet. These little hobos. They actually look like hobos. Of course the hobos would rebel, chat. They'll be bombed into submission before the day is done. And the value of the manufacturing is going up as it's getting more developed, which is good news. That will come in handy. I can't really claim any more tiles, which makes me a little bit depressed, honestly. What's this? Influence growth? What's this? Technology +1? Yes. Make me smarter, Chatfish. Make me smarter. Let us see. Well, that would give us a bonus to research. I think the amplification to production is going to be more important here. And clearing that tile might also be useful. We'd like a trade opportunity. Exploration treaty, open borders? I don't think so. Starbase comm stack. What do they want? Beam weapon miniaturization? The idea of giving you any sort of technology is repulsive to me. No. Especially considering the fact that I think I want to go to war with you. There we go. Another miner's ready to rock and roll. I gotta rebuild my flagship, but I don't even know how you do that anymore. Chatfish, figure it out. I think Kib lies about the frying pan. Well, I think you lie about enjoying it,
I want to be in the fire instead.
Sizzle, sizzle, fish.
Open the pan.
Wow. What a Chatfish thing to say. Look at that industrial output. Because we have surplus production sometimes, and the surplus gets stored, which can be used for later ships, which generally cheapens the cost of things. We are getting it up 129.8, which is not bad at all, chat. If anything, it's very, very good. What's this artifact we have? Nanite transmitter. Spawn an overlord ship. Don't need to do that. What's this? Any unique things? Galactic Festival. Increases tourism. Hold off on that. We don't have any cultural progression yet. Haven't had any for a while. We have new ideology stuff. Coerced colonization. I don't think we need this anymore. Conscription, cultural values, which will increase our influence, which is actually pretty good. Wait, no, what did that say? Did that say -1 diplomacy? That's not bad, because we got the other tech that counteracts that. Boost our influence. Make our bubble stronger, chat. Unregulated research.
The last planets that rebelled. Make sure they never leave again.
Yeah, pretty much. Manufacturing bonus, military bonus, keep that. Heritage protection, influence goes 100% on the homeworld. Diplomacy bonus +1 from free speech. The free media. I think I'm okay with losing the diplomacy bonus and actually giving unregulated research a try, you know. What could go wrong? Plus 10% to more research chat. We're going to be super smart. Super smart fish. Starbase maintenance. Yes, we don't want to build too many starbases because it'll increase the maintenance on our empire. And our economy is what we call not the most amazing. We make 29 bucky roodles a day per return. That's not bad. Trade breakdowns. Trade revenues, if you will, Chatfish. Yes, of course. Building ships. Oh, yes, you can regulate, or you can automate trade. I'm a little bit interested. I think we'll experiment with that because I'm kind of curious to see how that's going to function. What happens when we do all the upgrades here? Oh, yeah, there's stimuluses and stuff we can do. That'll cost construction points, though, and I really don't like the idea of using those. Which I technically just did.
I was going to say, I can take taxis.
Pretty much.
Goes to the foreman. Can I get those back? Foreman gives you that dead stare as he looks at the form work that's already been made and put in place for the stimulus package.
No, I don't think you will. Oh, that's the manufacturing facility over here. Interesting. It's getting much, much, much faster.
Are you building stuff around it?
I am. We are also improving it.
That explains why it's getting faster. It basically is creating a good feedback loop.
Ken Jackson has always been consumed by resentment over being excluded from their family. Inheritance. Oh no, it's his character trait, which I read and I was like, that's weird. I wonder if that'll ever matter. And it does. It caused an event. Nope. But it's bad. Recently, a new opportunity has arisen to claim a portion of that fortune. A mysterious individual with access to confidential family documents has contacted Ken Jackson, offering to help them prove their rightful claim to the inheritance. In exchange for certain political favors, our advisors warn that this individual may have ulterior motives, and that the information could be fabricated. They suggest that Ken Jackson should either pursue the inheritance with caution, or let go of the bitterness and move on. Pursue the inheritance.
Treasure. What's the other option?
Let go of the bitterness. Ken Jackson heeds your advice and decides to let go of the bitterness, focusing on the responsibilities within your government. As a result, they gain the focus trait, improving their overall effectiveness. However, there will always be a lingering resentment, and Ken Jackson may be more susceptible to future temptations. So he's going to have a malice.
It sounds like it has a loyalty dip that's going to basically stay permanent.
We should allow Ken Jackson to pursue the fortune, susceptible to an inheritance tax, of course. We get 500 influx of Munmuns, but that might cause negative things down the road, maybe. I don't know.
I'm assuming it's going to be another situation like this, where it's basically pick which malices you want to accept.
Let's make him move. Oh, Let's see what happens. Oh, and when it comes to characters for new bucket fishies, these are our bucket fish ministers. As you can see, I've used the Celeste fish because we are the builder race, so we'll use all of them. That's the correct one. Our actual governess, our empress, a paradigm of their species, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh no, Todd's like, pursue inheritance. Well, that ship has sailed.
It's too late, Todd. We've moved on, little bucket fishies.
We will inherit the galaxy.
Just like,
yeah. But if you want to make that decision, there's a link in the description. And then if you get this event, you can pick it.
Technology. Do you not have the colony law and policy technology? Narrows eyes. Narrow. Colonial law and policy. Let's grab that first. That's only 2 turns, and that'll give me the ability to actually use that final little thing there. Because I was like, I feel like I'm missing on a potential bonus for my empire. And I am. I am missing on a potential bonus for my empire. I have no idea what to do with your colony ship. You can just sit there now. Would you like to build a mining cluster thingy? Yeah, sure. Why not, chat? That couldn't possibly go wrong. Oh my god, when this place feeds in, it's going to be great. Planet Gunfox Prime has been annexed by the Baratak Grove. No! The Liberators have been destroyed. Excellent. I'm not surprised. We colonized the planet over there.
Surprised who it went to, but you know.
Yep, it's because they're losing influence. Would you like to build a mining base? Yes, of course.
Yeah, I do think whatever they did, it was a temporary bonus, because now their influence is kind of getting pushed the other way.
Yep, which means I kind of want to take my Starbase Constructor and actually move it over there for future reference. Because the Chatfish Empire might actually be the real threat if they expand further in here. Because we're limited by the resources we can expand here, because we're actually bottled. They have that, what do you call it, the subspace gate, which allows them to access that. Yep.
Whatever, like, word they want to call it in-game. Hyperlane, jump space node.
Hyperspace lanes. It's Stoic now, just
Never explore new hyperspace lanes. It's always bad.
Cultural assimilation is next. All right. Now we have that technology chat, which means that we can go into our leaders button. Now we can assign some administer production, which is diligence stat. That's not bad. A bit expensive, but 9 is pretty high. Which will give them a bonus of 9 manufacturing. 9%! That's going to be huge, by the way. Oh my god, how good is production? Yes! We've cut off a turn of cruiser production again, which is good. Means we can crap these things out a lot faster. Oh, that's good. That's very good, chat. Perhaps it's too good. Gets angry about it. Just like, wave. Perhaps we're spoiled now, chat. Perhaps we should alt F4 because we're doing good. We don't want an easy peasy lemon McFriggin squeezy challenge. Alright, our Lassiege fleet. Our Lassiege fleet. Of course, shit, of course.
How's the influence over Stardock going?
It's no way to really gauge it from what I can tell, but I can tell that resistance is 27%. Okay, no, that's it, I think. The resistance there is 44%. I think it's slowly deteriorating. We'll have to check next turn, so remember that was 22.
Yeah, because if that's the case, then those will probably flip to you in time.
What do we have here? You have a little constructor, if you will. Move that over there. Because what I'm thinking is if we take out the Bucketfish Empire, or if we at least... Or maybe we don't. I don't know. It depends. But if we do, I would build star bases on that jump point there. Because that's a choke point.
It's the only way into your cluster.
Uncover the dominant forces in the galaxy. Why am I nowhere on this list? Sage.
You have to be a better civilization, Kibs, but you're not. You're bam.
We have a new trait, Star Kitten. He's like, whoa. Population growth rate increases by 25%. That's not amazing. But it does open up more things. That could be useful, because then we could raise taxes. That's Let's check the graph, shall we?
Gonna say.
Oh my god, my empire.
You're the
You can
largest
see.
military power.
I'm gonna say. I think you can see where you went to war.
I was like, that's where we fought the Baratak.
The Altarians are the biggest one, though.
They are. We actually are a very well populated empire. What the heck is with the felinoids? Like they, like, and they're like, oh, maybe it's because they're nocturnal or something. Maybe like a huge portion of their population dies off. Because notice how it's still going up.
Oh, they might be short-lived. That's the thing.
It's entirely possible. I'm not entirely sure how they function. Manufacturing. This is the good thing, by the way. Our manufacturing power is actually rising.
Yes, because this is what actually wins you wars in these types of games.
Yes, the ability to produce. And our technology, I bet, is pretty good too.
Because the thing is, like, your technology could be absolutely fantastic, but if you cannot replace your losses to the same or at the same rate that your enemy can, you're eventually going to get ground down.
Oh god, my approval dropped to the lowest in the game almost. Oh my god.
From what I'm seeing here right now, you're the one that has the second most approval.
Who has that money? Is that Aerith? No, Aerith is down here. Is that the Zaloxy? The Phalanoids? No.
No, the scientific fish, maybe.
Baratak? Slime?
No.
It is. It's Silm. They're Silm.
Oh, is that color? Okay.
They just have a lot of money. Granted, their economy's going down pretty steady. Prestige. It's going up.
Now, the thing is, you're actually staying competitive, though. The big thing is your economic, from what I saw initially. Actually, no, go to pop as well.
Let's see population. Our population is pretty decent.
Yeah, no, you're doing fine.
It's very good. Alright, so let's see. Chat's like, the bubble bridge. Yes, chat. The sacred bubble bridge. Like bubble bridge.
Hold on. Look at your little cluster down south.
Okay. Cluster down south.
From where you were looking. Yeah, down there. Okay.
Their influence is pushing. That is true.
Yeah, I wanted to double check to see where you were. You're fine. Actually, click on Oberon. How's their stuff doing?
Oberon is actually a subservient civilization. The frog people. It's one of the neutrals. They're AI generated. Even their artwork's AI generated. They are giving us resources, if I recall right now.
Okay, yeah, they are. You can see the little line.
So miners, if they become part of your bubble, I do hope eventually they add expansions to miners, like miners can be uplifted or something, because that is a cool idea. But yeah, so like this miner over here, Malo, is feeding into us. I don't really want to deal with them right now because they do have their own militaries, but once they're under our sphere, they basically are like quasi-vassal states within us. And they don't really do anything negative. Not that I've seen. Psychostar donates the first donation today and says, nothing. But thank you for your generous donation. Really appreciate it, champ fishies.
How much was it?
$5 generous dues. Anything you want to put that to, Psycho Boy? He's like, no. Psycho hates Psycho self. It's like, wow. Tragic. Tragic. What if we attack that? What happens? They die. Nice. What is that? Precursor anomaly. It's not heavily defended anymore. We can power church that can be dealing with powerful guardians. This can be flagships. Oh god, how do I build a flagship? I don't remember. Show custom ships only. I don't have any.
Don't you set which ship is your flagship? Or is it... Oh, wait, no. Is it a module? Like, you need a specific module?
I can't remember.
Be a flagship?
Me brain is the size of a peanut. Let's see, I don't think we can set them.
No, it might be a module.
Does need repair. Research complete. Cultural civilization, which will give us a bonus to our expansion.
Cultural dominion.
Cultural domination.
Dominion domination, basically the same thing.
We're going to go for that. We're going to go for basically cultural pushes, because we're going to try to push our little bubble harder. Make our bubble strong, chat. I don't understand why bubbles are so important. They are, chat. Spheres of influence. Think of it that way. Iconic phraseology. Increasing the pops we can have on this planet is actually good because more pops actually do more work. More little bucketfish can be put into the mines. Yes, the mines of Giboria. We're going to prepare for a long, grueling war. I'm annoyed.
And then don't forget next turn to check on the influence over Stardock.
Oh yeah, it's deteriorating. You will fall before you know it. And they're deteriorating too. Very gradually, mind you, but gradually nonetheless. Meaning that that world will be mine. And will feed us. No executive orders. These are like one-time abilities that you can do. You need to generate control. We don't generate a whole lot, though. We generate like a little bit. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so their bucket fishies are over there, and they're being a little cranky. What? Are we at war with these people? I mean, that probably indicates war. I don't know. I do not know why that happened. Put the door towards something? What does me mean? Ask Psychostar to Reginald III. It's like Reginald Esquire the Third.
What did he say?
He asked, put Dono towards something? Question mark. What does me mean? What does me mean?
Well,
I don't know what me.
Talk funds, speech funds, game funds, art funds, but game funds and art funds are separate. You can't donate to both of those at the same time because they have overhead.
Oh, these are these aliens. Oh, that's good. We're at war with you already. I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, they hate everyone, kids. They're here to kill everyone.
Here, let me help you. That's a nice world you have. Ooh, no, what have I done? This is going to be a disaster.
No, look at the top.
Oh.
Predictions, no casualties, total loss.
Let's put that to the test. I saw the bigger ships and got a heart attack.
What are you smoking? It says you're going to win. I expect those are colony ships or something like that.
Those might be. No, they're firing missiles. They're pretty big. It explodes. To be fair, they're not doing any damage to our ships, basically. Our military tech is actually so advanced that they couldn't compete. That was their entire major flotilla dealt with. Let's take care of their, I'm pretty sure.
No casualties, total loss.
Let's take care of the production facility. And let's move on to wiping out everything they have.
Yes, Kianos. When has Kips ever looked at predictions?
And the thing is, you can see it, and it's like, okay, I want to actually see how bad.
Well, I like to show chat the interesting battles because the game's base battles look kind of cool. Though Stardock did say they want to actually do a lot more with the space battles in future updates. So I'm kind of curious what they mean by that. Or no, they said the warfare stuff. They're a bit ambiguous. Alright, let's see.
If you just took the planet, wouldn't you get the orbitals?
We're not going to turn it into a core world. We're going to keep it a colony. It's going to feed our core world. Core worlds are fed by colonies, asteroids, and pretty much everything else. Colonies feed core worlds. Core worlds are like the central hubs of production and manufacturing.
Or research.
Yep, or research. Basically, core worlds, you only have a handful of them, and then you have tons of colonies and other things. Colonies feed into the core worlds.
Might have been able to pick up a shipyard.
Shipyards are not a big deal. I can establish more core worlds once we secure more planets and make our resources grow even higher. Like, technically, what I'm intending to do is actually turn one of these worlds up here into a core world when I take them out, and then a core world here.
Probably once you get Kamigawa Prime back.
Yep, because we have 2 core worlds right now. But I would like a third. I wouldn't be opposed to turning a Rumba 3 into a core world, but here's the thing. If we turn a Rumba 3 into a core world, it'll take whatever's near, these asteroids, I think, and all this resources here, which isn't too much, but it will all start pulling towards a Rumba 3.
That's so when I'm looking at what's feeding into your core world, not much is actually coming from over there.
Yeah, not a whole lot, actually. Most of it's actually coming from down here and over there. And it's actually, the bigger ones are the planets, normally. The colonies provide the most. Because, yeah, that's how that works. Because this is our capital world, our home world. And these are the planets filling in. Here's another core world we have over here. It's Green Branch. Green Branch is another core world, and you can see what's feeding in there. So the plants from over here feed over there. Oh, their sphere is getting dangerously powerful here. I do not...
That is one of the other reasons why I recommended you pick up that cultural bonus.
Yep. I've got star-based constructors, which I'm going to construct.
You should probably send that over now.
Yes, it is on its way. We have an event.
Because you want to buffer that.
Situation report. A ship of unknown origin has appeared on our borders. It has weaponry so advanced our scanners are unable to classify it. That's very bad. We received one message from it. Pay up or those weapons will be turned against us. What are your orders? We don't have the money, so we will not bend to threats. Where is it? Where's this alleged pirate ship?
I'm gonna laugh.
That's them.
Or be very amused if it's actually not that dangerous.
No, those aren't pirate ships. The pirate ships are white, if I remember right, on the map. Look, Chatfish, look for a little white ship. Wait. On our borders. I don't see
to the west, maybe?
I'm just taking a closer look. Nope.
Maybe to the north, and that, like, near the starbase? No, not there. More like to the west. You see that little purple influence you have up there?
I don't see anything. That's a factional ship, a freighter. Huh.
Maybe that little anomaly was the thing?
I'm not entirely certain, to be honest with you. I like how you can just gift
anything?
ships. Can you what?
Can you highlight anything?
Yeah, he's saying if there's like a message with that, it's like, oh, new enemy detected.
Beluga fleet was victorious. Experimental technology. We can scan planets for scan planet. Yeah.
Unless it has yet to spawn in. Or wait, I have a question. Do the clouds hide sensor data?
I think they may. The nebulas, I'm not sure.
If that is the case, the pirates might have spawned in an asteroid field or one of those clouds, and you cannot see them.
Maybe. They'll probably wiggle out of them in a turn or two. We are exiling Morris Ven from our empire. We believe he is a black market trader and information dealer. However, we are unable to prove it, and he is well liked by our citizens. If something happened to his shuttle while it was within your borders, that would be a fortunate accident. It can happen for a fee. We need more talented men. My 3 relations with the Felinoids.
Is that something you want to kind of screw over?
We recruit more events. This faction is the faction that we're aiming to go to war with, but we're not really ready yet.
And then what was the top one that gave you?
We can make sure of that. Plus 3 relations for 50 turns, or 50 months, sorry. Which is 50 turns. And nihilism, cultural awareness increases by 10 points. Which means we can start moving further down the nihilistic path.
It's up to you. I will say, well, even with all that aside, you are wanting to move further away from them.
Yep. I'll take their Comstock research. No, they're not ready to give it to me. They're not going to give it to me for free. I reject that. Done. And then go by and then move on. It's time to see what our little fat chatfish friends have to trade. They do not want to give us any sort of military technology. Typical bucketfish behavior. What about Aerith? She likes us.
Look into those eyes. You know she cares about you. He's like, that's a lie.
Can trade a technology or two, perhaps. Maybe 3. Whew. And then we'll take a little bit of your money, because you're far away. There. Those bulkhead technologies will be useful in our war. Now, this tech trading is short-term thinking. It's to deal with our neighbors in this sector.
The thing is, tech wheeling and dealing, it is a viable strategy, so long as you know like what you're trying to go for.
Oh boy. Beam capacitation. Yes. We're tech dealing down at the moment, but I want those techs badly. No, I don't want to talk to you. Oh my god, the amount of kinetic technologies you
Because
have.
the thing to remember when you're doing tech trading is if you get it and you're going to trade it, try to trade it to as many people as possible so they can't trade it between each other.
Yep. So you limit the value of it. You're trading up. It's always about dealing tech upwards. That's why there's also a rule you can set up in the game setup, by the way, because tech trading, not everybody likes doing it. You can disable that in the options menu, so you can't tech trade.
I feel like that's... I understand why some people don't like it, but
I like it,
I feel like it's almost like a part of the genre, almost.
Yeah, it's like
Where it's like,
negotiating technologies
look,
and
as an
stuff.
empire, you're wheeling and dealing. It's like, look, you didn't either have time or want to research this. I did this, but I want that.
Mm-hmm. Look at the stats on that. That one ship does 10 like attack, which is so good. I remember when I started and my ship did 2 and 1. I was like, oh, so weak, so feeble.
That is one of the nice things, though, about having damage that's on the lower end. It's like when you see a big number, or a relatively big number, like double digits, it's like, wow, that's a lot.
Alright, so the next thing we need to do, we have extreme miniaturization, I think. We want to get the battleship doctrine so we can get battleships next. Because eventually, I do want Chatfish to see the carriers and stuff because I think they're cool. But the Terror Stars. And if you don't know what Terror Stars are in this game, by the way, Terror Stars are literally just Death Stars. They'll blow up planets. It's pretty great.
There's an entire animation
They're
for it in some
legally
of the
distinct.
Yeah. There's a little animation for it in the older Galciv games. It's just amusing to watch.
I loved... My favorite thing in Galciv 2, I think, was those planet siege cutscenes. Where like the two armies would like attack each other. I was like, that's so cool. They were always like the same though, but I always thought they were cool. Alright, so let's see.
Is your starship builder to the west, is he in position yet to build that starbase?
It will tell us as soon as he's there. I need to build. Ready to build. Ready to build. Chad's like, don't do that. You fight like Goblin. Chad's like, ah, and screams. Actually, anything with the kinetic focus. Actually, the thing is, they have all types of armament. I'm having a hard time telling the difference sometimes between them. There are differences. Like this one's better missiles, a lot better missiles. By a lot, because there's more. Another thing. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't show you. So you can kind of see and look at that. So these are all the different abilities these ships have. So you'll notice that some of them don't have certain weapons, right? Well, you'll notice that also it'll tell you what weapons they're using. Two plasma pods, 1 Phoenix missile, and 1 pulse cannon. And so you can see the different loadouts up here as well. Now you can even craft ships, by the way, by doing new designs. Like we could be like, I want to make a flagship.
Some people spend a lot of time like custom designing ships and all that.
Yes, you can make them look like whatever you want if you really want visually.
In the older Galcivs, I've seen people make like Star Trek, Halo, like just a bunch of stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, sometimes it doesn't look exactly right, because, you know... But still, you can get pretty darn close with some of them.
Yep, here's the weapons we can add to it. Defense modules, special things, flag modules. I don't know what the heck that does. But currently our flagship model doesn't have anything. equipment manifest. What the heck is this? Animations? Oh. Because it has animated parts. Wiggling, moving parts. Gotcha. I have no idea what that did. What if I do that? Oh, it just adds it there. Oh, get you. Particle beams. You can see active ranges here. Again, there's a lot of stuff here. I wonder, like, I'm curious what they're gonna do. We have not really messed with the ship customizer. I normally don't mess with this too much, but you can make it pretty nutty. You can also change the shapes. This is the basically like the loadout maker for like a specific class of ship. Now this is mostly just a flagship, so we really don't need it to be fighting. Like it shouldn't be fighting actually. In fact, more than anything, I think I'd rather it not actually be fighting at all. Let's see, laser.
I don't remember in the old ones if you like wanted the flagship fighting all the time.
You can make it like the leader of your fleet and stuff.
The flagship early game can be a decent way to balance out encounters for your fleets because it allows you to punch up a little bit.
Constructor module does not need that. Cargo module allows the ship to create trade routes, allows the ship to transport manufacturing to another world. That's cute and adorkable. Just like adorkable.
Jagerant says that's the whole point of the shipbuilder and the best thing in the game.
The shipbuilder, the custom race maker, like there's a lot. Like what's cool about Galciv, what I like about Galciv, and this is my own personal opinion by the way, not Stardock's, because I need to clarify that. But what I like about Galciv more than Stellaris, because if you know me and if you know my channel, I've never been a particularly big fan of Paradox's Stellaris for several factors. But I like the fact that in this game, not only do you customize and build the ships, but you also feel like it's more personal in how it's done here. Because mechanically it just feels more sound. Maybe it's just a matter of flavor, or maybe a matter of taste, perhaps. But I've always kind of liked the 4X games to be turn-based. And the only time there's exceptions for that is, like, for me personally, boils down to things like Supreme Commander, but that's an RTS. Or like Sins of a Solar Empire, which is a hybrid. That's a 4X RTS. Now, sometimes hybridizations can be actually pretty good. In the case of Sins has a really strong combat system. It's really cool looking space battles. But it's, which is funny because it's also under Stardock's umbrella. So, but it's very different. Like, it doesn't have the same race customization. In fact, there's no race customization in that one because they're different style games. Which is funny because they're similar, but they're not at all. I guess we could...
Maybe Kamigawa says actually just got Galciv 4. Spent most of the time in the ship faction customization. Yeah, that'll happen.
Remember, chat, if you would like to pick up Galciv 4, it's currently discounted with the special link in the description. Click that link and buy it with that link. If you buy it with that link, it makes Kib look like he's better than everyone.
One thing,
it makes Kib
and I don't know if this is a thing that they will
just
let
like, what
you
the
do,
hell?
or if people like design their own ships and they like put it on the
you'll be able to share.
Yeah, because I was gonna say there's some people.
I talked to the developers. They're working on that. That's not available yet, but their programmers are working on like a share system. So like, let's say somebody makes a really cool looking like Federation fleet ship style thing, right? That'll be on their quasi workshop, like the metaverse system that they're gonna.
Because like that would mean that you can just say it's like, hey, I like this person's style of ships. I want to basically import it into the game and then use their ship set for the different size of ships. You like the fighters, frigates, battle cruisers, capital ships, all that.
Yep. I asked them about the custom portraits, like when you import custom portraits and how that works. They're currently working on stuff with that, so there's still a lot of work to be done when it comes to the multiplayer side, because that is a lot of information it needs to send back and forth. It's like, okay, not only does it need to send the custom race you made with all its stats, now you have custom portraits uploaded. Okay, needs to figure out what to do with that, needs to figure out what the custom faction logo is, Do you have any custom ship models? So it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm interested to see how they're going to handle that issue. Because in other games like... for example, as a comparison from my experiences with Stellaris, you can't really do that. And so I'm not entirely sure. The game uses metaverse. The game, if you're familiar with Galactic Civilization, at least since 2, the metaverse thing has always been a thing. It's like their version of Workshop. They've had it for pretty much ever, from my knowledge. I don't know about the first one. I don't know about the first one at all. But I do know that like shared creations was always a thing in GalCiv. That's something that they always promoted. Yep, the AI generator is pretty cool. I'm a little bit of a purist, though. I like to custom homebrew things myself. But if you have the time for that and you don't want to, you can use the custom AI generator. And it will fill descriptions for you, too. So let's say you want to make, like, you know, Carthage versus Rome. And you don't really want to do too much. You have the AI generator do the lore. Or you can mix and match, right? You can custom tailor some of it, like you can get the custom portraits for Roman Carthage and upload it into the game, and then have the AI do the writing for you, and it'll write the flavor text and the lore for you. So there's you can mix and match. You don't have to do it entirely AI either. You can also do it like, I got my own art I'll use, or I'll write the descriptions. I just need a portrait. No, it has nothing to do with Facebook's metaverse thing, you know. I mean,
I was waiting for you to realize that's what I meant by metaverse.
I know. That's not quite related. Wait, did I just put on shitty old tech lasers? Oh my god. Get out of here.
Pretty new tech lasers now.
These do a lot more damage. They do 6 damage. Hypersonic missiles. Latest and greatest Metadox missiles. Squeal Star. Alright, we'll save it. Well, the flagship class requires a survey module. Vic, that's right, it needs a survey. That's kind of like the main reason we're building it. Oh, it's not alphabetized. Crap. Survey. Chad, userized. Wait, do I not have the survey module? Maybe I couldn't build one all along, Bucketfish, because I haven't researched the thing to give me the survey module. Crap. No, I haven't. Oh yeah, you can export the designs and stuff. Crap. Tech. Oh, it's up here. My brain. Tech Navigator.
Your Brian.
What was it called? Survey? I don't know if that'll show up here. That's not quite what I had in mind. Seems like you want to go to this the thingamajiggy? Not quite. We'll figure it out later. More importantly, I need to get me little floaty boaties ready. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to figure that out because of that thing. Hold on. We're going to save, and let's go to the main menu, because I don't remember what it's called, and now it's bothering the ever-living criminy crickets out of me. So go to the main menu. Boop. What was it called? That's locked in early access. That's achievements. That button, I think, is the button. Right there. I think. I'm not entirely certain. I think that's the button. I think it's that one. I think it's this one. Multiplayer, load game. You can do quick starts and stuff. Oh, yeah, you can toggle the victories. I don't want to do that, though. Okay, back in. Achievements. Yes, that's where you get your achievements. Try achievements. Oh, lovely.
Kid just like, I just want to look for the cheddar cheese. I never find it. He's like, I don't care for cheddar cheese. Pepper Jack.
Pepper Jack is preferable, actually. Oh, hey, that's the pirate ship right there. What's that? I think that's
when is Reguline Squeal Star, and why is Kibs not Kibatron? Because he's not cool enough.
I'm Kibatron, and he's a Star Squeal, and Hands is
Hands Wave.
Hands Wave. Hands Wave. we're
or Shock Hands if you want.
Shock Hands. Hands Wave, I think, is more fitting for Hands.
That means I get to play with cassette tapes, you Philistines.
Hope you enjoy them. Eames.
And it only has 7 attack.
Sorry, I was just thinking. Thinking. What is this
I mean,
again?
you do have your fleet right there.
I just need to make sure that's not part of a faction. Class the Saber. Hull. Maintenance costs 30 credits to maintain. Total cost. Alright, is there a faction with that symbol? I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid. I might just declare war on somebody.
Just attack it. It's fine. Also, I'm pretty sure the answer is no.
No, I don't see it.
No, that is a unique ship. Just attack it.
Okay. Okay, Chatfish. Here we go. Okay. Let's blow it to Kingdom Come. Woo!
Now look, no casualties.
It's so advanced, will never be destroyed, it said. Now I have to see how ridiculous this looks. And the damage side of things.
Here's the thing, even if you do take damage, you're next to your, like, starports. It does have some point defense.
It does. But it's not doing very well. It's what we call le dead.
Le dead.
Our ships are super advanced.
Did it drop something you can pick up?
Artifacts. Yes. Powerful relics of lost civilizations. They are rare, but give valuable
Flagships
rewards.
Can be used to examine anomalies. Yes, so you do want your flagship back.
Yeah,
which means I'm pretty sure
technology. It must be a module.
Yes, I'm pretty dang sure it's a module.
I feel like it'd be under... hold on. Let's go to Tech Navigator. Precursor Archaeology. Okay, so what does this unlock? This is the one we want to get? Unlocks orbital precursor nanites. Study center. I feel like it's going to be somewhere on the study side of things. It's going to be under colonization, I feel. And I feel like it's going to be blue. Orbital research, neural mapping. This is like precursor stuff. That's not useful. Neural mapping. Bucketfish. Gibbs is not entirely certain where it is.
Bucketfish.
Most ponderous. Alright, well, oh well. We'll figure it out later. This is another military ship. We're building up pretty well. The other thing we need to check is military comparison. So how are we doing? Military power is going up to 21. But how is everyone else faring? Aerith is at 59, that dirty little slut. Bucketfish are ahead of us, unfortunately. And the Altarians are also ahead of us. They are also ahead of us, too. Alright, well, it's good to get more technology. So it might actually be worth talking to these little savages. And getting their kinetic tech.
That thing isn't even human, kid. Come on. We've gone past barely even human.
Giving them a lot of techs means that they're going to be a problem for somebody else in the neighboring galaxy. Oh god, that's so awful. I've given them all my techs. But in exchange, I get all of these techs to use and abuse over here, which should give us a significant advantage, because we're building cruisers, and cruisers have multiple types of weaponry.
Just remember, since you did that, you should probably try to wheel and deal with other people for the same tech. Because it means it will be, quote-unquote, out there on the market.
Get a little bit more money out of it. Yeah, there we go. You are very persuasive at haggling the ever-living Christ out of me. Well, thank you. I try. We talked to them, the Baratak. We're not a fan of the Baratak people. They have nothing that we want to give them, and honestly, I intend to absorb their empire, so I don't want to even bother dealing with the tech trading side of that. Now, Chatfishies have money. No, they don't actually have a whole lot.
They're poor.
They are. Alright, we've traded with pretty much everyone we want to. Yeah, we don't have a huge advantage over them. We need to wipe them out, all of them, as soon as we get more ships. Honestly, I'm going to kind of wait until these things fall to rebellion, because that should eat away at them, I think, a bit more. And basically, when we do our offensive, what we should do is attack at the front and not go for the heart. Because I think it's going to be too well secure. Alright, it's time to continue to improve military tech. Precursor protection field. That might be interesting to have as a technology, to say the absolute least. Oh yeah, you can make transformers. Like, you can make mechs in this game, if I remember right. Like, what? Like, you can actually... I saw some people make, like almost Gundam looking things, and I was like, what the heck? And that's their ships. Yes, we got Stardock back. Woo!
Now the question is, does it immediately come back at its full potential? Or does it need to, like, ramp back up?
No, that part I don't know. But what I do know is that that is good news, because that means production is going to increase.
Again.
Yes.
Going back to your planet, is there a way to swap that, like, purple tile?
Purple tile?
Like the one with the happiness, like, smile.
We can destroy it.
Is there a way to move that? Because it's next to one of your production buildings.
Yes, so we better put
modifiers. And you can move that one to one of the ones in the bottom right, if you want to keep that.
Yep, but I also don't necessarily need it, though. Our people are pretty happy. And getting that additional manufacturing bonus is going to be worthwhile.
Because you do want to maximize those surround bonuses.
Yes. I have half a mind to dismantle just that and actually put a manufacturing thing there instead. I'll leave that, though. Turn that into research instead.
Roycelage.
What's this? The invasion of Orumba 3 by the Silent Technocracy. Technocracy. Oh, yeah, we're at war with them. That's right, we're bombing their planet. I forgot. I was like, what the heck is going on here, Chatfish?
You're an evil kid.
I mean, it will eventually switch, because it's, like, in your influence, so... I would say the safe option is slowly rebuild your fleet, because your production's getting better and better.
Hmm. Yeah, I think so.
Especially building those big boy ships.
Setting that to sentry. Well, yep, I'm building them up right now. Do some repairs.
You don't have 5 precursor tag.
All right, Psycho Dad, come here. He's like,
I was just a Psycho Dad.
Daimonic armor will increase our armor and leads to self-healing armor. I don't know if that's particularly useful, honestly.
I usually find in games like this, the self-healing armor, it's not great because it's only active in combat. And the issue is, if you're relying on your armor healing itself,
actually,
you're in a really bad spot. Because
you're
normally,
relying on taking damage.
Well, there's that, but the thing is, if you were basically saying, I need my armor to repair itself, the enemy is already at a point where they're destroying your ships very easily, or at least on par with your production.
Need to build up this world a lot more after we get that industrial thingy. What we can do here is we can try to increase the pops a little. This could be turned into a food place. Agri part, and then we can put a little housing district. Right, no, it gets bonuses from wealth. No. I can't remember what's good. We put cultural districts here. Yeah, cultural, and then put a Cultural Center for Influence. Assimilation Foundation would be not a bad one.
Keep in mind, some of these are like once per.
Yep. That will help.
Because I think that one's like a one. Like you can only build that once in your entire empire.
Yep. These improvements are, some of these improvements are unique. I am fine with that. That adds a loyalty bonus. That's the governor's building. Okay, we want to clear up that tile there so we can construct more there. These are wealth tiles, so let's turn these into financial districts. And what's this? That would get a 2+ manufacturing bonus, but honestly, we also need an economic center in our economy, and this might be the place to get some influence and some money. Let's see. Gross income. It's not the best place to maximize potential, but it is a place. There we go, Chatfish. Now we'll become as gods. A trade deal with a bucketfish. Offer of a snuggler colonies.
Snuggler, he says.
No, go away, bucketfish. The dumpster with you. That world will fall in about 3 turns, and that should be the end of that faction, this line. With this line wiped out of the galaxy. One less nuisance to deal with, Chatfish. Yes, of course. And then we will subsume and prepare for our great bucketfish war.
Were you able to get the star base to the west started?
I don't think they're in position yet. The star-based constructors move at the pace of a snail. Yeah, it's still on its way. Oh no, that's the one over there. We've heard rumors of the Erythine Empire have built a beacon of Babylon. Galactic achievement. That's slut. The cosmic containment is so... I don't care. You're an aggressive faction. That is not my problem.
But we would like you a little better. Come on. Okay. Friends.
Build that there. Their sphere has grown so large and fat, pushed against the righteous sphere of Kib. These little battle groups are becoming stronger.
And they're being stronger.
That'll make a fine addition to my collection. And they're gone. They've been exterminated, like the vermin they are. Move our siege fleet here, because our first intention is going to be go after Inkwell, then Alupalu, and Kamigawa Prime. The reconquest of Kamigawa Prime will be glorious. Alright, so you finished all your constructions. Oh no, you are the other construction place. You take 5 turns to do anything. You don't build that. You build the little shield ships. And you'll construct them ad nauseum, because I've said so.
Forever.
Alright, let's see. What are those? Those are pretty weak. I think our ships can take them out. That one ship should be able to deal with all of these little ugly things. Mop up that crap. Oh, that's another planet of interest, I suppose. We have a colony ship that's been chilling. Zentrini is now a colonizable world. Let's snag that up. Is there any other? Gray spheres are the ones that you should look for, because they are colonizable planets. Well, let's see. We got a constructor here. Not bad. We can turn this into a communication center or a military starbase. I think we will try to start pushing back against their influence. Now bear in mind that we won't be able to do a whole lot because we don't have any starbase modules ready. There we are. And then we'll move our ship over there. Chat claims that chatfish are the perfect organism. This is a rampant lie, chat. They're weak, fat, and yellow.
We are the pure. We are only thing that matters in the galaxy.
Their bubble did that thing. I am so confused as to how that just happens sometimes. Either or, we cannot afford to wait any longer. We must save again and prepare this time, chat, for war. Ma'am, what are your orders? What should we tell our men to do? Prepare for war. It's like, wow, okay, they're all gonna die now. Thanks, ma'am.
It sounds really cool on paper, but it's like,
Ma'am.
no, like, seriously, no shit. But where the fuck do you want the troops staged?
And then they all died horribly. Okay, let's try. These fleets are nasty. They do 21 attack. So I need to get to work, though. Tell with it. Let's see if we can't strike out at that world there. I don't understand how they can do that. It must be, maybe it's related to their population. Doing that throbbing thing it does.
The robbing.
Is there any other greens in chat?
Do you have a grumpy?
Is Grumpy green? Grumpy land. It's next to Oreo.
You mean Grumpistan?
It could be Grumpy Stan, but we're not, you know, we're not the Soviet Union. Star Squeal. Pew. Poof. He died because he was weak to me. He didn't even do any damage either. What a pansy.
Pansy.
The Empire is awake or asleep in intervals, and it affects basically everything.
Oh, because they're nocturnal. Wait, went to war when they were awake. Oh, start screaming. What happened here?
Time to be sad.
Alright, we took some damage, but can we finish them in this fight? The fall of the Anjata fleet. This is our first proper assault, at least, against them. The missile salvos are able to break through the extensive fucking amount of PD. Once we get in laser range, they're dead, and they're cut to pieces. We need to silence them quickly. Another battle. We might lose our cruiser, but honestly, again...
It said no casualties expected.
No casualties expected. That could mean truth or fibs. That's one down.
Where is a truth but a little bit?
But chat, we're getting lasered. Beep.
I'm being lasered.
Guess what he is now? A piece of floating space debris. Alright, well that takes care of a lot of their ships, I guess. That puts us in hopefully a distinct advantage above them. Let's take a sneak peek, shall we? They might be a little upset about what we just did. They have a lot of military. Oh, God have mercy on the souls. But I have faith in the bucket armada, if you will. Yes, of course. The bucket armada would never let me down, General. Ridiculous. That's absurd. We have discovered the location of a precursor archive. Unfortunately, it lies deep within your borders. You are unlikely to ever discover it without our help, and we do not wish to wait for your civilization to crumble before we have the opportunity to investigate it. If we provide the location, will you agree to provide the information when you find us? We'll share it with you. We won't share with you anything. It's my information. Thank you. It's mine. I would have found it eventually.
I feel like you should be able to lie to them there.
be kind of cool if they had like lie checks and stuff, but like, yeah, sure. And then they figure it out and it's like minus 10,000 relation because you lied. It's like, oh, you little bastard. It's like, oh, listen, you don't understand. Start crying. I'm just an interstellar empire. Disruptor beam technology. Ooh. I have no idea what the heck that is.
Is that like an amenity?
It is. It's some sort of resource we don't possess, but we might be able to open borders. I don't want that. A pitiful excuse for an offer, she claims. Well, shut your little mouth. There. Oh, wait, what? That went up dramatically.
You're giving away a lot of money.
Well, let's be honest here. I don't want...
Yep, and they're awake, so this is going to be painful.
That bonus could be useful to give a cultural treaty with them. Disruptor beams and stellar marines.
The marines are no longer average. Yay.
They're stellar now.
Yes, they're fabulous. Just like, oh, start squealing.
If only they were space marines.
That might be the death of that fleet. Oh, gods have mercy. Okay, they did nothing there. It will be only a matter of time before I get my retribution.
I will have my doom.
Fire a long-range beam volley to soften them up. Bzoom. Yeah, what do you think of that? I don't care. Oh, they did.
No, they lost a ship.
Let's give them another beam volley.
Beam volley.
Most unfortunate. I think we might have the military strength to easily take them. This is our bomber fleet, though, so I'm a little scared. But again, annihilating their armadas are the most important thing we could possibly do. Yeah, I think we got this in the bag. There goes the little crappy ships.
They don't have enough capital ships to support the fighters.
Yep, so they're going to go down now. I have no idea what those ships are shooting at. Like, space itself. Maybe there were the escape pods coming up.
Space.
Like, detonating.
I'm gonna fight space.
On the bright side, we have absolutely crushed them there. Getting these two ships to link up will significantly improve their odds, maybe, perhaps.
A little bit, maybe.
Oh god, bucketfish. Here they are, coming back.
Bucketfish.
Alright, so let's see. They want to give snuggler colonies. I don't want snuggler colonies. I don't even know what that does. And I really could care less about your Promethean. I have 39.
Got it.
Shut up, Starsqueal. Largest commander ships? I think we'll reject that because that was a very bad roll. That was a... They will never trade with Kibbs. The interstellar war goes well, Chatfish. Soon they will fall before us like a house of cards or something smart. Something.
House of Cards, that's a thing. I recognize that.
Is that what we call an IP, Starsqueal?
Dead one.
A dead... Damn.
After what happened to the main actor.
Oh, did he die or something?
No, he Not sure I should say because it's a sponsored stream.
Okay, maybe then, maybe for the best. We'll discuss this later. Oh my God, it's Stephen King, but Stephen Crane. I don't even know where he came from. Born into a life of slavery and forced to fight for survival. I don't remember you doing that, but neat for you. Oh, you're our diplomat. Go talk to Aerith. Okay. Okay.
It's like, make sure Aerith doesn't want to murder us.
But I want her to murder us.
It's a weird kink, but, you know, I'm not gonna kink shame. Fair enough. Let us see. Our little bimblers must continue to fly into the far, far north. Yes, of course. There we go. That's 2 of them. Rightfully secured, of course. Alu Palulan.
Palestine.
Alright, I think we'll break through the orbit here. This attack on Inkwell 3 will determine the fate of this planet. Our ships are a little banged up, so they do need to heal next time. But I think their pathetic defense fleet won't stand a chance against our cruisers. Nope. Yup. Very good, very good. Alright, it has fallen within a day. Very good indeed.
Within a day, he says. Took a day.
Took a month, technically. Whatever.
Fucking asshole.
Liar. Dog squeal.
It's not true. But I'm lied to chat.
Hello, little frigate that just flew in front of us. No! Now it goes my constructor. To be fair, it wasn't hiding in that guy's space any longer. As a member of the Cosmic Containment, we implore you to know. Always wanting stuff from us all the time.
Constantly. Demanding.
Yeah. Pretty cruel.
Fanting. Bucketfish.
Oh boy, that is a fleet to reckon with. A constructor, if you will? Of course. I could have never seen it before, I suppose. Oh, yes.
No, to the bucket. Do you think they'll add the ability to add custom scripts to the AI? To the factions?
I'm
Like
not entirely sure. I mean, as in, like, being able to custom script them, you kind of can. Because you set their behaviors. But if you mean, like, programming and modding, I don't know. We'll have to ask when Starduck Man comes back. Starduck Man.
Starduck Madness. Starduck Madness. Hello, Ragnarok.
It seems once you got the heavier ships, you're doing a lot better.
Yes. Now we're actually built up well, the thing is, this is still like a mid-game, like, arm flotilla. But this is actually a small campaign we're running, by the way. Mostly because I didn't want the campaign to be too long to show off all the features. What's going on? The ships are fighting. They're fighting at extended ranges. That little fighter is dead. He got caught by a large enemy fleet. Now that's deep striking, it looks like. Oh, they're long-range striking our star bases. Little gits. The first thing we need to do is absolutely crush their, Oh my god, there's 10 ships there. Alright, we got this, chat. We got this. We got to bring down that starbase. This war is quite brutal. I'm working on the battleship technology, by the way. So either in the mid or late war, we should see battleships entering service against our former ally. Those are big.
For the crime of map border gore.
Literally, that is their crime, by the way.
Well, technically they stole the planet, but
there we go. That takes care of them. Now, get rid of that shipyard and stop their production.
I was gonna say, yeah.
That'll at least
sacrificing the fleet for the shipyard.
They have a defense fleet, looks like. Yeah, I think we should be able to easily take that out because the dockyard doesn't have its own defenses.
I think you can actually put defenses on there, but the issue with that is it just makes it more expensive to build them. And if you're relying on the shipyards like PD and stuff, things are already going wrong.
Little shippy doodles.
We have bigger problems.
Oh, they are fighting back. Okay. Its final turn, it died. Tragic. That is their massive fleet.
You can do a long-range strike.
I think our missile tech is better.
I just meant just do a long-range strike,
sure.
either with missiles or beams.
Yeah, we do want to soften them up.
Because with the shipyard out of the picture, they can't easily repair, right?
Yep, and this is 10 of their warships. If we can bring these down...
Moderate casualties, total losses. I think that actually did bring him down just enough.
This is going to be a pivotal battle, I think. I think this is going to make a huge difference in our war. Oh, I wish it would always... I wish the camera would move around a bit differently.
You're on free cam.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like this camera more. Gives a more cinematic, spacey vibe.
But there's a cinematic camera.
There is.
Who's this duck person?
We'll use the cinematic one so you can see that one. Then I don't move around. But it sometimes gets weird angles. That's a better one. But it's also harder to see what's actually happening. It's more movie-like. Which is what it's for. Oh god, we lost this. Ugh. But the primary large ships were taken care of in that fight.
I would say, for what this fleet did, it paid for itself.
That should set them back massively. Now that crippled them quite a bit. That's the capital world, right? And it's a core world. This is a core world too, isn't it? Yes, which means there's a shipyard over there as well. Now, to our knowledge, this is eating all the supplies from here, though.
The thing is, though, that means if they do want to build ships, it's farther away from the front.
Yep. And we need to get rid of that, because that was another shipyard there. Okay, bypass the star bases for the most part. I'm kind of curious, actually. Is their bombers that effective?
I think bombers can be very effective if you get a good fleet comp.
Because we knocked out another one of their dockyards. Now we need to knock out that planet to prevent that dockyard from going back online. Oh yes, that hurts.
Their target priority is not good.
Yep, that's gonna kill all my ships, I'm pretty sure. We'll get that one. Right now we're able to turn the other railguns on the other ships. Because they're close quarters now. Okay. That is pretty ouchy, but not the end of the world. Now, we do need to get our butts over here ASAP. And we need to... Oh, God. So many rough battles in this war.
The thing is, yes, these are rough, but you're also winning them.
Yep. We need to siege down this core world next. I would not like to lose any ships here, but I'm going to. Know that? Yep. Ew.
I'm gonna say I think it did get a volley off before it died, so just based off how the mechanics of the battle system work.
There we go. Now they're close into brawly range with the little guns.
Brawl.
Oh, these battles are brutal. Now what's in that planet's defense? Hopefully Alupala's not too well secured. We'll actually link up with this ship here.
No, it said that you would not do great, but if you merge those two.
Okay. Kamigawa Prime needs to fall. That has to happen. Housing upgrade, so we can get more pops. Is this a constructor? Fascinating bucket fishies. Bucket fishies. He says bucket fishies. Fascinating. Now, a lot of our fleet power has actually drained quite substantially, so... Oh, good lord. There's another fleet there. This is an 18 attack fleet. Move there. Keep sending in bombers. Our home planet is suffering. You know what? That's horrible. Wait, hold on. I have a better idea. We'll pick them up and put them to work as slaves for the war effort. We'll accept the refugees +1 relation as pacifism. Honestly, we really can't afford to upset too many people. They're far away, but again, we can't really afford to upset too many people. We're kind of in the middle of a major interstellar war right now. That is, we're gaining a substantial lead. Like, let's take a look at the graphs here, because the graphs might provide insight. I kind of hope that one day they add like an intel system so that you can't get like perfect information, because this gives me a substantial amount of information over the other empire I'm fighting. Wait, are they the Felinoids? They took a dip. That's about all. Start screaming. Yes, every time they're calling, they're so okay. We need to hang on. Okay, we have to hang on through their waking period, but they need to die. This lead this Nocturnal Empire is getting is ridiculous, by the way, in terms of influence. It will be over our capital world the next time the Nocturnal process takes place. Let's see, how is their manufacturing power doing? Let's remove the scientific, the Zaloxy, the containment, the Baratak. We don't care about them. The AE, the Altarians, the Siln, the Liberators. They're already dead. As well as the containment. Yeah, get out of here. All right, this is good news. Despite being in their high period, they've actually taken a massive dip to their manufacturing facilities due to the fact that our war efforts have been fairly successful. So that's good. We're hanging on there, chatfishies. All right, this is a bit easier for me to read. Oh boy. Yeah, we are climbing to them. If we can best them at their peak, then when their nocturnal phase rolls back over, they're going to be in serious straits. We just have to hang on. We have to hang on. That fleet right there is a problem, though. Yes.
Hang on to what we got. Ooh.
That is a nasty little thing right there. Right, I want to move the star-based constructor forward, but I want to be a little cautious with it. What are those? Are those the more little fighters everywhere? God, they are. They're bombing that planet, aren't they? They are. But it's not with this proper siege fleet, so they can't actually take it up. Yep, I killed that one. There you go. Oh, good lord. We have to take back these planets.
Planet. My planet.
Alright, we gotta siege the Kamigawa Prime. 4 turns and we'll have it back. And then we need to grab this ship, link up. Oh no, Not you.
The yellow palo is confused as to why you refer to him every now and then.
Because you're a planet. Alu Palu, you were one of our worlds, and yet you fell. We're
How
not
frail
interested in
he
hearing you.
is.
We can clear up the orbital defenses if we want, but it's going to be bloody. We cannot afford to deal with the orbital defenses right now. We, however, do need to readdress the issues over there sieging Inkwell 3, which is one of our territorial gains in this war. Resistance on these planets are diminishing greatly. This fleet's still repairing from its, long fight. Wait, what's this? That's one of their star bases down here? I was not aware it was here. Build up a few bombers, we can hit that starbase and nab some of the production. We are aware of that. We're about to get extreme miniaturization technology, which is good. Oh boy, our war resources are depleting. Thulium is now being depleted. Ew, that's not good. What does this produce? Is this a thulium deposit? No, it's a durantium. Durantium is not a problem. Now, we do have resources to trade. Because that is an issue, though, we do need to start considering trade and exporting resources, because we're going to need importing of Illyrium. No, not Illyrium, thulium. Thulium, I don't remember what that's used for. Thulium is used for possessing unusual ability, variety, density for kinetic weapons. Okay, so our kinetic-based weapons require that. Alright. Let's see. This little star-based constructor needs to go over here. That durantium deposit will be liberated from them soon. A trade offer from Aerith, exploration treaty and a non-aggression pact. She offers Promethium, a star-based defense grid technology, and star-based comstack tech, and one snuggler colony in exchange for adaptive missile technologies. Honestly, all things considered, that's not the worst.
Considering how far away she is, she might actually be a good ally potential.
Where's Aerith even? She's on the edge over here. The Altarians. Here, I wonder, where was the bubble viewer thingy? I forget. Diplomacy graph. Is Aerith at war with anyone? I don't remember how you tell. I guess we could tell by clicking on our enemy. Yes, enemies tab. Ah, they're at war with them. Bucketfish are at war with the race that look just like them.
What a twist.
Bucketfish are stronger. In that case,
are they winning?
Exotic mass inertia weapons. God damn it, I want those techs badly. I'm not going to give them to me. Too fair, fine. Bucketfish kill. Trade, and then we need shield enhancement technology. Okay, we managed to get some shield tech out of them. Not bad. That could be useful in our war, currently ongoing, chatfishies. War is good for humanity. But
yes.
We're not human. No, are we? Just what?
Chatmanity.
Chatmanity? My god. Oh, the game did a little buggy thing it did. That's been a long time since I've actually had that occur. I'm actually not sure if it's actually a thing. I just normally reload to fix it. If it for whatever reason hangs up, you can just press that button there. Look at that. Bada bing, bada bam. Oh, it probably was doing something. There's missiles and stuff. I just didn't even realize it. Oh, they fired missiles back. I didn't need those little fighters anyways. They were holding me back. You're gonna regret doing that, little ship. You're gonna regret that a lot. Tree miniaturization tech. It will soon be ours, Chatfish, and then you must worship me as the divine god I truly am. Oh, my god, Kib is a god among gods. God among gods.
Kib is cringe.
Alright, knock out that little annoying little bat. What it is. You're friggin' dead. And you. This needs to happen. That's another one of their large fleets that must be absolutely decimated, Chatfish.
Decimated, reduced by 10%?
That word doesn't have that meaning anymore.
Yes,
like,
but Hans is fucking bitching about it every time I use it.
Well, Hans is wrong. The word's meaning changes. We're not speaking Latin. This is English. It's like, yes, lay into them with all your righteous fury. Oh, oops. Oh, what's over there? Oh, some stars. I never saw that before. That takes care of them. Now you will go and believe that planet. That planet has 4 months remaining. It's not a great deal of time to work with, mind you. Oh, we're not at war with them. They're neutrals. I hate neutrals. And
They're like enemies that won't fight me yet.
Stimulus construction provides 25 credits. It does use up some of our construction-y bits. We don't really have any surplus.
That is correct, Psycho Dad. Decimate means killing 1/10.
In an older time, before English, back when the Romans were still tiny and cringe. However, the word decimation's meaning has since changed. I'm sorry, Chet, but it's over.
There is no Roman Empire.
The Roman Empire fell. You must accept
decimation
it.
is an English word.
It is too late, Haynes. It's over.
You can be wrong.
He's like,
That's fine.
Decimation now means, is currently in the English dictionary, the killing or destruction of a large portion of a group or species. Historical. The old, no longer correct meaning, the killing of 1 in every 10 of a group of people as punishment for the whole group. Originally, and reference to the Romans. The meaning of the word has since changed. Welcome, chat, to being corrected by Kibbs. And it's like, I hate this game.
Except you're still wrong, because even those are arbitrary.
That's not arbitrary. That's what it means now, Hans. Words
You're
change.
no longer a secret handsy man's.
That's why we don't speak in Old English anymore, because, well, we don't use that.
It's cringe.
It's like, yeah, it's people are going to look back and think we're cringe for saying that.
Technically, what dialect you're thinking of is New English. Actual Old English is...
I don't know if you know what he's
illegible.
thinking about. Really, does he know? It's really like,
He's hands. He's just... That's all I hear from him.
That's all I hear from him. Do you have a valid argument to bring forth at the table? It's like,
You haven't proven me wrong.
His Hansian way is continuing, chat. Unabated, but yet cringe. But yet cringe. Chat, words change. I'm sorry, but like that's the reality. Chat's like, no, it's not possible. It's not possible.
The Romans are in my heart.
I literally just checked the dictionary and it literally says that. It's like, oh, what the fuck? They're like, the book is wrong, Kib. The book is wrong. Ooh. It's like, oh, well, you know, then you're wrong too, because nobody can be right then. We're going to be arbitrary about things. Then whatever I say goes from now on. So I'm right. You're like, nah. We accepted limited extraction of our common good. What? No changes will be made. Plus minus 1. Our citizens become enamored by your trinkets and entertainment, leading to a new generation being born on our worlds with your ridiculous names. A few temporary restrictions will help bring order and won't have significant impact on your long-term efforts. We plan on giving your citizens more of what they want. That upsetted the ever-living criminy crickets out of him.
I'm pretty sure that would, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you're right, Chet. There are different versions of English. There are several, actually. Chet,
There's the right version, aka the American English. Then there's the wrong version, the European English, yes.
Well, actually, there's more than that. There's British English, then there's Australian English, then there's Canadian English, then there's American English.
That's the highest.
That's the highest, yeah, pretty much. Then there's subdialects for different regions inside of each one of those countries.
And they're all still superior to British and Australian.
And they're all still superior. Gosh darn Dixie boys down south, Chad.
That is true, Jaeger Ants. Are we talking the same dictionary that added definition of figuratively to literally because people are stupid?
When it comes to dictionaries, there are quite a few, chat. You'd be surprised. Like, what? Now, how will this go?
Now it says right there, no casualty.
Yeah, sure.
The reality is the only thing that matters is the hegemon when it comes to language. Who is the world hegemon?
America. And therefore, you must abide by our stupid language.
True. Because we become the world trade language. So anything else is inconsequential.
But China is also going to become a world hegemon. No, they're crumbling.
They're turning into Swiss cheese. Like, cheese. Our fighters and bombers are doing well. With the support of the Borking,
Yes.
they're doing
I know.
better. I know. They are getting slaughtered, by the way. Chad's like, wee. Although only the Europeans are ringing, the Americans are like, yeah. Alright, so that takes care of that annoying little git. I wasn't referring to the dog, by the way. Just to make sure, because that sounds very coincidental, you know? Sorry, Squealy, I had to put him down. I was like, no.
Oh, he's good. He's okay. He's just happy to see old man home.
Like,
what if a possum supers and just says, bark?
Thank you for your generous donation. We really appreciate it. Bjork, Bjork, Bjork. We Bjork and Bjorkins. Whatever that means, chat. Sure. Whatever that.
He's just said a racial slur in the Bjorkman language.
The Bjorkman language. Bjorkenheimer. Cultural Awareness Center. Cultural thing. This cultural thing. Information Hub. Interstellar Exchange. Interstellar Embassy. I have built everything I can to push the culture.
It might take till next turn to
65. It'll take a few turns, but that boosted a lot, by the way. It's a cultural starbase. If I do declare.
Because it, what is it? At the end of the turn that it calculates your influence sphere.
Something like that. It's. All right, let's see. We need
what is it? Ends, but it ends. He means.
All right. So back to the war effort. It's pretty bloody, but we're winning, and we're holding them basically their head under the water while they're, drowning, which is good. Which is good. Just get kind of fucked up, kid. It is. Ain't no way around it.
Ain't no way you're round enough.
Hey. Jitsa Sigma donates €2, say meow. Well, thank you for the generous donation, good sir, and welcome to the sponsored Galciv stream. Stardock generously sponsored today's stream, which is nice because, I never get sponsored to play games I want to play, but this is actually a first for everything.
And don't forget, chat, if you use the link, it's discounted right now.
For $10 off. That discount will be ending October 19th on launch, which we will be covering the launch of the game. This is the second of the 3 less sponsored streams, chat. Just like, oh my god, catfish kib. My brain just turned off there.
Well, you are a catfish, aren't you?
Oh, damn it. The battleship's 21 turns away, but we need other technologies first.
And for those concerned, we are about $80 away from today's goal.
Ship the Swipstream drive.
I went for bioplastics because I can get an industry upgrade, which will improve our industry, which will improve our ship production.
I was going to say, the only other thing that is almost as good as flat-out production is ship maneuverability, i.e. number of moves they can do in a turn. Because that means you don't need as many ships covering the same area.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can respond faster to threats that pop up.
Oh my god, look at all those worlds that just flipped. These worlds here were originally... God, their culture is so disgusting. We must wipe them off the galaxy before they have another nocturnal
they're
season.
also... Their civilization is awake versus asleep.
Yes. The nocturnal race is absolutely horrifying. Like, if we allow it to reach another nocturnal cycle, and without this great war we're waging, I fear that our civilization will be extinguished in that long night.
Don't go softly into that. Don't go quietly into that long night.
That long night, Chatfish. Beaked fish. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, we are actually running out of resources to build our military. Oh god, I refuse. Keep military production going, bucket fishies. We can win this. They will fall. That planet's gonna flip, Stardock world. They betrayed me many times.
One will stand. One will fall.
It did suck that you were going to attack like right when their civilization woke up.
It did, but fortunately, not unfortunately, we're ready this time. Ready enough to kick their asses. What the heck is in that? Is that a... No, it's a cruiser. Okay. Alright, you're a starbase. You're gonna do whatever it is starbase stuff does.
Any plans to play Gal 7 multiplayer, S. Rapier?
Yes, when the game launches, we'll be doing a multiplayer campaign later. That will be after the sponsored series. With custom races. Yep. Nah. Are you prepared for war with builders? You're gonna fly through how much space to get to me? Whatever. You're retarded. You're absolutely stupid.
No, I'm not stupid. You're stupid.
There's the Atarians right there. Okay, they have to go through this guy. They go through here. They gotta go through here, just to get me. Like, what the hell? Like, Aerith, you're my new best friend. Like, you need to kill the other people. Why do you not like me?
The thing is, she's being displeased with you.
You're ripe for conquest? God damn it, you dirty slop.
I'm a warmonger, okay? You can't help it.
You need technologies. Okay. They're at war with us. Why don't you like me again? You're at war with our friend. Ah, okay. The bug people are your friend. Oh my god, the tree people like me more. What the hell?
I've been raping them for a good while.
I'll take that technology. Tried to persuade. A little bit of money. Get that daimonic armor composite, which means that our armor will be a little sturdier.
It'll be daimonic.
Oh, not demonic, chat. They really don't like me. Cultural differences, your military buildup concerns us. I like how there's no pleasing these factions sometimes. It's like sometimes like, I have a massive fleet. And I'm like, yay, I won't attack you. But somebody else in the galaxy is like,
yes, but look at one of their other desires. We want to conquer the galaxy.
Oh, that's true. You're waging a cultural war on us? That's true, we're doing that. That's true. They might have their reasons.
This is one of those things I actually don't like. So, because you built a starbase to try to counteract their influence... Like,
I'm going to give you a pickle to tickle.
Yeah, that's nice. But the issue is, you weren't necessarily going to cultural war. You were defending your own territory culturally.
Yes, and that bothers them. So, this is going to be rough. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, I accidentally brought the constructor. Oh god, I hope I don't lose that too. Oh god. Our nocturnal race needs to be put to sleep for good. Come on, get them! Oh god, they are absolutely laying into us, though. Once that big ship goes, that's going to be a lot of the nightmare done with. Oh god, please. Last ship, don't fuck this up. I know it's hard for you. You say, I'm working on dying, boss. Oh my god, kill them faster. He's dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
He'll die soon.
Holy crap, he lived. Okay, with 7 health. But still, it wouldn't have taken much more to deal with him. Oh, that was messy. Oh my god, the nocturnal phase of their empire is rough. Is Celeste wearing an Imperial uniform? She kinda is. I don't remember how you look at your own self in this game. Well, you don't really need to, because, you know, you're kind of doing other things. You're not really trying to look at yourself. You're looking at everyone else.
I'm so pretty. Well,
I think there's a button somewhere. I mean, you can see Celeste there. She is in charge of 116. And Alden Floop, another bucketfish, is in charge over there. The Chatfish have taken to emulating Celeste to a ridiculous degree. And then she... like, oh my god, they're the same. Oh.
and we all be the same.
Is there any way to increase? That will increase crime. Maintenance costs will be increased there. Growth will also affect food there. That'll generate crime. Bazaar discount. Meh. Spider Pig donates $2 for the High Keep Shoblin Art Fund. Oh my god. Maybe you'll reach that, chat. There's a big doubt on that. Just need to pick up pace. Don't forget, chat, that you can buy Gossip for it's in the description by using our Steam link for a nice little discount.
And you too can fight like Shoblin.
You can fight like Shoblin in space. Chat, do you want to fight like Shoblin? Like, no, we hate Shoblin. We've always loathed Shoblin. It's like, what?
Just see Shoblin crying in the background.
That planet's gonna fall in a turn. Okay, let's take a look at the graphs. How long is their nocturnal period gone on? I really would like it to end.
This isn't the one you should be looking at that tells you that.
No, I need to turn off all the annoying things. Get out of here, Chatfish. Alright, their faction power is actually dropping. No, wait, that's the Altarians. Aha! What economic power? Could be better. Military power? That is good. Those massive battles, we did take a casualty, but oh, we recovered. We're getting a lead now, chat. We're getting a lead.
Go back. Yep, that one.
Wish I could tell.
They're going to be going into recession soon.
Yeah, we just need to hang on for a couple more turns. Because when they go into recession this time, this is going to be the end of them. Manufacturing-wise, we are in the lead, and their manufacturing is wavering. Their approval's dropping, their treasury is just all over the place like mine is.
We can't fight this war.
They're wavering, bucketfish.
That little tyrant, Celeste, is still there. We cannot conquer them.
Right, maybe that'll take forever. So what instead you'll do is you're going to stop doing that, okay? You're going to repair yourself, okay? Then we're gonna go here, okay? And then we're going to build a new siege fleet, okay? Because we need it badly. to go blow up more of their planets. This new little fleet here is going to go over here. Okay. And then we're going to go over here and then kill them all. Okay.
Okay.
I have to have a little bit of bucket fish faith. Destroy those asteroids.
Fish in my life, little bit of bucket fish in my time. Little bit of bucket fish on a day.
Alright, they've rebuilt that star base, so we're going to send this fleet bravely into enemy territory. Oh, shit. That's not good.
They fucked themselves.
They might have preemptively attacked. We'll see. Because their star base, their star dockyard is ready again. Our fleet's banged up, though. It needs to repair. Again, we need to hang on. And that's one of their ships down. Oh, my camera's looking at their perspective. Okay. Okay, that wasn't any casualties, but we're a little banged up pretty bad in that one. Oh, that is a problem. That is a very, 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 very big problem. What is this?
Hover your mouse over it.
Hold on. Oh my god, there's a scroll bar.
Cruiser, frigate.
Those
Hover
are
over them so you can actually
bombers,
see.
frigates, and then cruisers. Those cruisers are the nasty things. They bumped into one of our probes. Oh, that's the Altarians. Whew. The Altarian Empire will absolutely curb stomp us, by the way. They are far more technologically advanced than we are. Or no, I don't know about that. But their military is even bigger. I thought for a second that was the Phalanoids. Ah, god dang it. Maximize the size of our fleets? Yes. Make our fleets get bigger in terms of how many ships we can support in a fleet size. That is 17. Oh, if we do not have the...
You can do long-range attacks on the fleet before you attack it.
Yep, to preemptively strike it while it's so far away, which is what we will do.
And then don't forget to use the other fleet to do that before you attack as well.
They do have... Oh, they have lost all their military vessels, sadly. They're going to take out Alu Palu, regardless. However, they are now unprotected, and we cannot afford to wait, either. We need to intervene now.
You'll win with light casualties. Okay.
Yes.
Not the Palu.
Our ships are a bit banged up, but if we take them out, that's the most important part.
The thing is, if you look at their fleet compositions, they're getting to be more and more fighters and bombers.
Yep. We don't have a lot of escort fighters and stuff, which is going to be a problem. We do have little bombers, and they actually grab them pretty good. My god. The war's heating up, Chatfish. But that is a nice dip. Little gas.
Yeah.
As he gets bombed from orbit. As he should be. As he should be.
I'm just a little bit upset. Not completely, but you know.
Alright, where's that other fleet? There it is. You will link up with that ship. You are going here. And you guys, hopefully, are going to knock out that dockyard next turn. Because that dockyard needs to go. Cultural progression points. Alright, 10% approval from our civilization species? Yes! Higher approval, what that does, chat, means is their production and efficiency goes up. Because they're happy. Content bucketfish are happy bucketfish. And happy bucketfish are productive bucketfish. Let's see how happy they are. 96%. Very happy. Planet's too crowded? Shut up. Planet is too crowded. Upgrade the industry.
Damn it.
Alright, let's see. We need to keep the little ships going. Now, this planet's producing its own little pocket right here, which means it's not going to be suffering. So it's actually in a little pocket of influence. Just as this planet is holding on, which is good. These planets, however, didn't hold on. They need to be reclaimed.
I'm wondering if that's because you militarily invaded them.
It might have been before they were ready. Ah, the starbase preemptively struck us.
So long as you can attack their shipyards, it's fine.
Yes, we're going after the shipyards first. Neutralizing those will stop any production they have going, and taking out that star base will mean that they lose the ability to defend the sector. Alright, take out the defenders of the homeworld. How many could they have?
Extreme casualties.
Okay, maybe don't. Okay, maybe don't. Alright, so let's see. We need to try to rack up some mun-muns there. I really want battleships, but battleships are still a ways away. I don't think battleships will be ready in this war, but I do think we'll be getting close to it. The Galactic resupply doctrine will allow us to have bigger, badder, squexier fleets. Oh my god, the influence war here is absolutely lost. Draconis has fallen.
That's not surprising.
The influence thing is going to be the death of our little periphery worlds. Alright, well that's fine for now. That does mean that we're going to have to go with the Chatfish no matter what. But we need to not worry about that right now. We have to focus our efforts on dealing with these guys. Because these guys are the biggest problem we are facing. And that little pocket has opened up nicely. Now Gunfox Prime must be reclaimed. Can we merge these fleets together, I wonder? I would prefer them to be, but...
You might want to also build up some star bases on the border with the Chatfish.
Yeah, probably want to do that soon. But my economy
you're gonna
can't
keep
really
getting
wait too
slowly
much.
pushed in.
Well, the thing is, with our war machine so going, we're going to roll up the nocturnal people, and we're just going to keep going. We're not going to stop. We're going to general patent this bitch. We're going to keep going. We're not going to stop their military production. We're only going to crank it up. I've decided that this whole sector is just, we can't, there can be no peace here. There must be war, and only war. Just like, holy crap. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Just a far future for if I can keep.
Oh wow, way to be cringe, Squealy, but I shouldn't be surprised coming from Squealtad.
You know how many fucking Warhammer tards you have in your chat?
They can't help it. They were born that way. Yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm yeah, Warhammer tard. I'm just a normal tard.
Oh, Chatfish Collective, I will get you. Mark my words. My words. I want that battleship doctrine so bad, but the cultural thing is a bigger deal for me right now. Alright, we merge fleets. That Gunfox Prime is now retaken. Not bad. Not bad at all. Le bucket fish. Alright, let's see. There's a star base we can mop up.
What is it?
It's a military star base. That might have been a mistake, actually. Our little ships are going in. Like, woo! That one's gonna get banged up pretty bad, I bet. Seems like they're focusing on the right ship. Close the distance, little fucking Chatfish. Get in there. Those big friggin' torpedoes always look nasty. Fortunately, they're slow. Right now, laying into them with laser beams. Our armor is pretty much gone. Our shields or whatever. That ship on the right is about to go. But we got the shields down. Railguns are now laying into them. We got a steady stream of fire. There we go. We did lose one more ship. God. Those stations are so tough.
The issue is if you make them too easy to crack, there's no point in building them.
Mm-hmm. Build up the industry. Build up the culture. That's another thing. This planet's cultural output is growing quite substantially, which is why it's putting up a fair bit of resistance here. Oh my goodness gracious, chat. We need to get more worlds under our control.
I'm gonna say the other thing you could have that ship do is destroy any of the mining factories they have in the asteroid belt.
That's also true. That's also true. Right. We're going to start building up a massive amount of cosmic shields here as we prepare our fleet to go to war with the next faction, which will probably be the Chatfish. And the idea is to push them out of here and wipe out the bucket. If we can at least grab the bucket, that would be a start, chat. Keep moving these little bombers up. Oh, I keep forgetting. You're staying here to wait for those seed ships. Good enough. You'll start heading over there and bomb Stardock. No offense, Stardock. We gotta help you. We gotta help. They're like, what are you doing? It's like, listen, the sponsorship is going too good. Perhaps too good. I want it all.
I want it all. I want it now.
This is the problem when you name a planet Stardock World. You've made the unfortunate issue of turning it into a war zone. Not my best moment, but you know, we can just bomb it a little bit while we wait. He's like, what the fuck? Alright, let's see. What the hell is that?
You're such an asshole.
I don't know what it is, but it's dead. I think it was in orbit defending that planet. And that's another world that just bit the dust. Oh my goodness. How long are they going to hold out before they finally fall? Their friggin' day period thing is killing me. It's driving me off the wall. I am going to send a seed ship that way. It may be unsupported, but I have a hope that it will just fly over there and bomb that planet as soon as it turns. Hello, enemy.
There we go.
Ah, good. Their nocturnal period is over. Now they're really going to be genocided.
No, this will be easy.
Now you're going to stay here because I know they're going to build this. Ah, what's this? A star base? How presumptuously sumptuous of you. I'm going to blow that up, and I'm going to bomb the ever-living crap out of you, and I'm going to keep bombing the ever-living crap out of you until you learn a valuable lesson about why you shouldn't have ever declared war on me. Actually, wait. They never did. Think about it. Just like, what the hell? Kibbs is actually the aggressor.
Yes.
Am I the baddies? Are we the baddies, Squealy?
A bit.
Wow. Way to throw us under the friggin' bus, Squeal Star. Or Star Squeal. Let's get it wrong. And good riddance to that frigate. And let's get rid of Solus 4. I think that should be easily peasily taken care of. This fleet has the ship constructor, does it not? It does. I mean, when we wipe out the starbase over here, that resources will fall into our grubby, chubby little fingies. That is what I like to see, Chatfish. Now, I imagine you're not looking good on the map as far as resources, are you, little friend? You're probably a little sad about what's happening to you, as if, you know, perhaps dying, if you will. Kawigama Prime, it's been so long since you've been under our Empire's control. It's been years. We've finally reclaimed our lost colonies, and Gunfox Prime has also been returned to our illustrious borders. Glorious, chat. Soon Stardock World will fall. And then Sins of a Solar Empire 3 will be mine. And you're not even developing that.
You're making number 2, you dummy.
Secretly, in the vaults of Stardark World lies sins of a solar empire 3. Now, what is the difference between 2 and 3? I don't know. Maybe they added ground combat. Who knows? I don't know why they would do that, but maybe they did. And if they did, so what? Then it's mine, and it's not chat's. Then I can stream it exclusively. This will be a new benefit for me. I think he's a greedy little son of a gun.
If I'm the only one who has the game, I'm the only one who can stream it.
That's true, isn't it? I'm not wrong, and you know it. He's like, that's horrifying. Oh, you flew too close to that starbase. You're probably dead. Oh, you're left. Oh, what? Oh, thank God. These aren't... Oh my God, no. Oh my God, they're coming for me. Oh my God, they're coming for me. Oh my God, they're coming for me. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
They're going through Chatfish space to bother you.
They're burning away their way through Chatfish space to come with lots of ships. That is not good, that is not good, that is not good. Oh my God, that is actually terrifying. Holy shit. Star bases, and star bases.
Have you actually like settled like you're gonna be fighting the Chatfish yet, or?
I think the Chatfish and I have a new enemy to worry about. What do you want? Would you please share knowledge of the payload miniaturization? No, I definitely won't. Go away. I want to get closer to battleship technology. I don't think I'll let you get closer. Pirates are a threat in this sector. You're on the other side of the galaxy. Go away. Now let's see. We've entered a precarious situation. It's called the "oh my God, we're going to die" situation. Oh, wait, take care of that. Wait, can you not take care of that? That looks bad. Oh no, that was fine. It's dead. Oh my God, there's some ships there. Turn around and kill them immediately. No, this is why you should move not a million tiles at a time, but only 2. Star squeal.
Scream.
Alright, let's check the map now. I gotta know. They gotta be doing really bad. Now, we need to push for the kill. We cannot afford to have another Baratak peace accord. We need gains, especially with the fact that there's a large invasion force coming into our sector in a few turns. We have a minimal time to prepare for this invasion. So, let's take a look. The Phalanoids. Our war with the Phalanoids is going very well. The prestige is dropping like a rock, which means we can probably put them in a death row very quickly. Yes, we need to take advantage of this. Very much. We need to crush them.
Beneath our feetsies.
That's true, Starsqueal. See, I really appreciate that when it calls me Starsqueal. It makes me feel very happy. Ah, beautiful. Now, which one of you is the little ship? Yes, you depart from there. And you have the aura to have all those resources. Wait, you're not a colony ship. Oh, derp. Must be in our zone of control. That's unacceptable. Wait, will it get the other resource? No, it doesn't quite reach. I want it all. I want it all.
I want it now.
I do want it all, and I want it right frigging now. Fabulous.
Do you need cash now?
I need my money, and I need it now. Yes.
JJ Wentworth. I'm glad they're dead.
I'm glad they're dead. Well, that was morbid. He's like, I think that they deserve
Those
it.
commercials were everywhere. They were obnoxious.
They were obnoxious. I'm not going to argue with you. Just your response was a tad bit squealsty.
Well, the company's dead, and the people. There's no one that's actually dead.
Oh my God, Starsqueal, are you saying that you need to distinguish because you thought I was thinking something else? What are you lying? Starsqueal.
He was just a giant nerd.
Bill Gray, Kanos. Aerith isn't the one coming for Gibbs.
Oh no,
it's,
Aerith
the
is okay.
Alterans.
So this is the neighboring sector because we're only playing on a small map because I wanted to show this campaign off for the promo series. We're over here. We're purple, right? The teal is Alterans, and the Alterans, if we look at the graph and we just go like, okay, let's see, how strong are they? How strong are they compared to us? Quite a bit more military power than us. And I'll put this into perspective. Aerith is clawing her little catfish. She's a catfish now.
You're a catfish.
Like, here's put into perspective for all the other empires just for a sec there. But yeah, the Altarians are quite a problem. Now we do have a massive technological lead, but what's the big scary thing about the Altarians? Oh, I don't even know where they went. Are they in here now? Oh god. You know what? Maybe it's time for us to talk to Chatfish. They really don't like me. Culture differences, your communication star bases. You're at war with our friend. Oh, come on. Why is everyone friends with the people that are friggin' culturally taking me down? Ah, I see how it is. You refuse to give us tech?
If you look at another one of the negatives, we cover your worlds.
Those Chatfish must die. It does seem that no matter that peace is not an option today. Seems like bloodshed is the only thing that'll be happening.
Only wall.
God have mercy on us all, chat. Must build up another large battle fleet and prepare it for the great defense of Green Branch, the Wild West, which is our westernmost frontier. We're using north, south, east, west directions, map directions. North, south, west, east. We wipe out this. Our primary armada is going to wipe out the Baratak, and then we crush down on the Chatfish. We put them into sizzling pans and turn them into a slave race. That's my headcanon, anyways. Or we might want to actually set a new rally point. New rally point established. No. 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 I pressed the wrong button. Several times. Alright, it's time for us to establish our rally point on the front of Green Branch. And then we set it to... Oh gosh, I cannot tell. Is it that one? No. It actually shows me. Oh, the starbases are everywhere, like little parasitic leeches. Ugh, gross, grimy, gricky. Gricky. Yes, gricky is the word. Good, gricky, Mickey. Alright, we'll get some long-range missile salvos to tickle them. That's gonna hurt.
You will tickle.
In the grim giveness of the far future, there was only cheeks. She's like, whoop. Screams. That seems like another big ship to wipe out. The core world was on the right, was it not? Yes. Which means
it
that
also
the
says when you highlight it, core world.
economic thing needs to be wiped out. That'll take 8 months to siege down, but that should mean they can't build anything. I hope. So if that's the case, move the fleet this way. Siege fleets are moving into the core worlds there. which is good news for us.
Good news bears.
Yes. Alright, we must firstly construct a star base plasma turrets. Adds plasma turrets to star base. Is it a bug? What the heck is that? Oh, it just has it in the get-go. Okay. And then you can select it. Star-based defense system. Advanced system. Harpoon salvo. Pulse cannon. Augmented. Durantium composite. Armor. Not bad. Scanners, so we can see further. Yes. Sector scanners. Yes. Surveillance system. Yes. Again, more intelligence on where the enemy's whereabouts are is better. Also to see them coming from afar.
He says better, but he means better. By marginal percent.
That's going to be our scan starbase.
Impeach Kibbs. But Kibbs is already a peach.
Wow, rude. Rude chatfish. Rude. I'm going to get rude. R-U-D-E. Rude. Rude fish.
I thought for a second there, I thought you said R-O-O-D. Rude.
Oh my goodness. Guess we can preemptively bomb their homeworld. I guess that's good, you know, for me. Good for you, perhaps.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Got so little research now, I forget. Cultural thing will give us a bonus in a culture war, which is always good. The battleship doctrine is something I think we're just going to rush that next. Because if we can repel this first invasion, odds are we'll make it. Odds are we'll make it. I hope. Racist eyebrow. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you, Chatfish. What the heck are you? You're just a little beanbird? Well, why don't you go over there? You little silly goose. What are you? A siege ship? Good. You sit there and wait for that planet to turn, because I have a feeling it will eventually.
Old man.
Cultural domination, influence growth plus 10. Drone soldiers, neural mapping, precursor archaeology, cultural affinity. Influence growth plus 10 more, which is good. But it takes forever. Asteroid factories, battleship doctrine, preferred landing. Tell with it. Battleships it is, chat. I care not for your chatfish nonsense. Alright, we must destroy that. Alright, that should be easy, peasy, lemon squeezy. There's their star dockyard. There we go. That has silenced their world's manufacturing capabilities. That should plateau them, I think.
Plateau.
Planetary defense 41. Let's see. This planet's been built up a little more. Build up the culture more. Alright, we can build a military starbase here. Can't afford any modules, but that does mean we have stuff ready to rock and roll. Alright, we need to clear that planet at some point. Get the bomber to join that fleet. We might make it. What the heck is that? Cruiser in that. No casualties? Okay, that's good. Oh, we found one of the fleets out here. I didn't even notice that. Not too shabby, chatty patty. Let's see. Collective. Really, we just want to keep these things coming, chat. And we'll probably build a communication star base to push our thing further. There we go. That is our new frontier, chat. As the chatfish responsible for training fin to fin combat, less wars, means less recruits going through and potentially me becoming unemployed. I say let Kibbs drag more wars. My God, chatfish. Brutal.
How selfish. Cruel.
That'll take care of them. That'll take care of that planet. And we'll take care of that silly starbase as we bombard it from afar, even.
Yep, once your big ships started swinging their raid around, yeah, you lost some, but that eventually broke them. They didn't have the production to keep up. Which is why I mentioned earlier, production is usually, not always, but usually the king in these 4X games.
There we go. Repair that. That planet is now vulnerable. I'm worried because they got a frigate through. But now the fleet is defended. 5
You
turns.
do have a combat ship there, so that they can't just be rolled over.
And no, I'm not going to let you have that, AI. He's like, no. It's all about getting on top of the little gits. We do not have the actual fleet to hold them back proper, though, should they come. We will die horribly, and there will be nothing remaining of us but little pieces. Little pieces and little bits. Us total casualties, or no casualties, those are total casualties.
Yeah.
There we go. Takes care of that. Set this fleet to sentry. All hope is not lost yet, chat, but I'm expecting to see the Altarian fleet arrive soon. Or the Great War Invasion fleet. If that does arrive, by God, we better hurry. We did get
I will
the
say
star
this
bases
is
up.
this is one of those things that in certain games it feels kind of annoying because it's like, okay, AI, you're sending your fleet into another sector to fight me, the player.
Okay, well, apparently they built that while I'm sieging their world. Did I just hit yes? Please God, don't tell me I did that. I did, didn't I? No, I didn't. Thank God. Was that a mini heart attack? Oh boy, I hope I don't lose those ships because that... We'll see. We're getting a fleet up. Convert to heathens, more like the bucketfish. Like, oh.
Because you're heathens.
Scan planet. Sure, we never did that, so why not? Raise monies. Actually, wait, no. Don't raise monies. That's not as useful. I mean, it is and it isn't. The bigger thing I just saw was make this planet produce starbase modules so we can upgrade those star bases. But that should take care of them. "5 months and their homeworld will fall." God damn it, they tracked down that ship.
You did just leave it sitting there for a number of turns.
I did. We've heard rumors that the Felinoids have built an Hyperion Shrinker Galactic achievement. Well, that's great for them. It'll be mine soon. Like, take that out, please. Right, now that should see them militarily quite weaker.
You're looking at the Alterans.
I was gonna say, what? They didn't seem affected in the slightest. Yep, they're in death throes now. Good, good. To ashes with you, to ashes. You won't get another opportunity for that stupid nocturnal bullshit. Now, more importantly, bucket fishies. You are not going to be friends with us for long. And you have no technology I really want.
Bucket fishy.
Raw production, preferred landing, impress foreign executives, well, tax policies. No, I don't want to trade that. I want military check. Earth whiting, like, I always forget. I'm sure you have reasons.
I think are you fighting an ally?
No.
No, not according to that. Actually, I have no idea why it's going down. Maybe it's because the bonuses are going away. Preferred lending? Sure, why not? A little bit more of your money would be nice. What? I thought we could have more than that. How many crickets? Oh well. Grabbing all the little text we can out of them. They do not want to give me any of their military tech, to be fair.
Look at like their opinion of you. Like,
yep.
They don't like you.
Do you have any techs? No. Military techs are normally the ones they'll never give. Trade proposal. High energy transfer. Well, increase our beam attacks a little bit. Little bit of money weasel out of it. Not bad. We'll need that tech for the Altarian invasion. Are we not researching? What? Video game? What are you doing? Give me that tech. I want that tech. 17 turns away from our battleships. Battleships. The crooked bucketfish teeth.
Actually, I don't know if you can actually penetrate their capital's defense. Okay, no, you are.
4 months of siege remain. Soon they will be bombarded into the Stone Age. I do not actually want to do that. That'll take literally forever. That siege ship will join and then it'll pick up the pace. Oh no, don't abandon it. 4 turns till that falls. There we go. I mean, it is a fleet. That is not the most amazing, but it is there. Okay, I saw a ship. I was like, no. Fine. Oh, God, they're up there. Wait, what? This is our first encounter with the Altarian Republic. The invaders from another galaxy. But it's the same galaxy. My stations do have defenses, which is good. Okay, they did do damage to the station. So yes, they just brought, what are these? Bombers? Frigates. Okay, so a little bit bigger than bombers. I don't know if we're necessarily going to win that.
To be fair, looking at this isn't a military...
No, it isn't. They're attacking our far resource star bases. They're in the range of all the other weapons, though, so that's good. Nope, they didn't hold out. 2 frigates lost of the initial invasion fleet, but the first excursion actually happened up here, which is alarming, to say the least. Tayurtis is one of the most prestigious civilizations, but the Altarians are more so. This fleet is at 12 ships. It is not strong enough. Hold in reserve until ready. Does not matter what happens to these frontier worlds. If they fall, they fall.
One shall stand. One shall fall.
You didn't stop sieging because of it, did you? Yeah, I will.
They're not bombing because you merged them.
I'm a little bit sad. I'm a little bit sad, a little bit sad. Wanna cry like a little baby. Very tragic. Very tragic indeed. Alright. We will build more of these glorious cruisers. And I expect to see the enemy flotilla arriving any moment now. Now, because we know they're coming over here, I want to give them a little bit of a friggin' surprise. We lost some of our resources up there, but by God, if we lose more, it'll be a little bit of a surprise for them when they find that station. The planet got annexed. Sage. Honestly, it's just going to be better to get that in there. The ship... Fleet's not... I mean, that's one of our biggest fleets. That's 28 ships, by the way. 4 months is not the worst. I'm just going to cry a little bit about it.
Like that?
Yeah. Now, Arumba is another core world. And is going to build a dockyard, which has now been queued. I'm going to move the siege fleet up here to assist. Ah, almost forgot about you constantly rebuilding that. When they enter their next cycle, it will be nothing to us, chat, but nothing but ashes. Ashes. This world must be built up even more. Oh boy. We found him, chat. We found him.
Oh boy, here he coming.
The station will not hold. We've given it what upgrades we can, but their massive flotilla, or armada of 23 ships, has arrived. Our armada in this sector is slowly being built up. It's at 14.
Plus the nearby star bases.
Mm-hmm. Our other armadas must stay north, and then once the war with those guys ends... Oh, gods, they're totally dead. They are totally dead. We must see how quick this was, how brutal it was. This is their massive invasion armada. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Will we survive those missiles, I wonder? We're holding. But once the shields go down, it's over, little chatfish. Yep. Yep. We tickled like 2 of their ships. Oh, we did tickle that one pretty bad. One of the cruisers. Oh, pretty bad. We left a scratch on its hull. "16 ships. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, she's going to turn her attention and head north, I hope. If she heads south into our Illyrium fields, that will be bad. Crippling our
And you will
Illyrium
also
income.
cry.
That's going to cripple our economy if they do that. Three months remaining until that falls. 1 month until that's ready to start producing things. Now, Aramba is ready, and looks like we have the governor, which is Emzol Kel 2. So that's not... That's interesting, I guess. It's interesting. What the heck is this? There's some interesting build-up here, but it's very weird, I'll say.
AI is usually not the best when it comes to planet management.
No, it isn't. This is actually going to be turned into a research hub. This right here. Not a lot of research bonuses, but I don't care. I want more technology. And I want to get the battleship faster. Really fast. More importantly, next turn the Star Dock will be ready. Dockyard. Let's get Star Dock. Got him short. They fired little missiles at us. How incredibly annoying of them. Did 1 point of damage. Yep, they're over there with another fleet. Oh, they're spreading like a cancer. There are little blue ships everywhere. Chat, we must prepare. It's going to be brutal. I see. Let's see. This can produce stuff in a long, long time, apparently. But we can have it help produce modules for star bases, actually. Which is actually more of what I want than anything else. More passive module gain. Interstellar Defense Module. Boosts allies and allied ships.
Also, if you looked at it, it provided a malice to enemy move cost as well. Go up one.
Fortification module. Starbase is looking kind of meaty. Kind of chunky. Just chunky.
Lechonky.
Because the other nice thing is these star bases can provide passive damage to fleets nearby.
Yep, that's the hope. Now, we do know that one of their fleets is not too far down there. Ah, we can see part of Earth. One of our top researchers has fled our world for reasons we can't... Okay, listen. We need to buddy up with Earth. Whatever makes her happy is the most important thing possible, because we need her on our side. And honestly, without her support, we will be in deep, deep trouble.
I don't think you need to watch
I know,
this.
it's funny because of how many there are. And they're like, yeah, we can liberate our planet. And then they all explode.
But they're all just fucking napping.
And we've taken it from them. That pushes out those ships out of their little dockyard thing. And we'll pop their defenses there with that cruiser there.
Can you take that world yet?
2 months
2
siege
months.
time. Use the beam weapons to pop them. I should deal the trick, I think. I got one at least.
I killed one of them.
Not bad. Now you should see this just, like, pretty quick. Ah, it's become a colony, isn't it? That's hilarious, by the way. I will accept that funny meme. Right, more modules. Alright, 21 ships and counting. That's not bad, chat. That's not bad at all.
You can probably, with that fleet, deal with one of the Alteran's fleets. The issue is they sent multiple.
They did. And that's a problem. Yeah, they're not recovering. I
believe they only have those 2 planets left.
Well, yep, the 2 planets on the top are pretty much it.
I consider the one you're sieging already fallen.
Right, take out their star base, or star... What do they stand there? Does that conch block them out of that? I'm curious. Maybe there's only like a spot where they can build it. They look at
Pretty sure it will just move to a different one.
That is going to be brutal. Now, we did upgrade the station a little bit, so I want to see if it puts up a little bit of a fight, or if it just sort of like rolls over and dies. Which I lean towards the latter, honestly. It fires missiles defiantly at the foe. Just like, what? You rotated the camera so it's sideways? I did. It looks funky. This thing is not gonna last long.
Yeah, you did kill one of them.
That's true. And we did kill one of their cruisers. That's going to take some damage off the board for them. Come on, keep. There, better. Ah, better. Much better. Just like, my God. Now that is what I'm talking about, bucket fishies. That is what Kibs likes to friggin' see. Oh, isn't that nice?
If you kill them, I would imagine the star bases just disappear.
I hope so. If not, we'll do a mop-up of them, and it's not the biggest deal.
That said, alternatively, even though it would be really dumb, if they still had, like, a star base that could, like, produce shit, they just would be a faction with no territory.
Would be funky monkey, wouldn't it? He's like, monkeys that are funky. Funky madunky monkey. Keep building more ships. Keep building more ships. Just keep building. Just keep building. What do? We build more ships.
I was gonna say, you didn't know you did send that 21
No
fleet.
wonder
Yes,
he made
I
Bob
did.
the Builder his...
Going up here.
The ancient people. They like building stuff.
Alright, so these guys are dead over here, which is excellent news. And now they will die over here as well. That's me being happy. And them being really, really friggin' sad. Right, you're gonna go up there too, and you're gonna bomb that one. We're gonna form our new little battle group and get it ready. There will be more. To mark my words, Chatfish. They're coming. They're not human. That's for sure.
They will be human someday, but not today.
Oh, where did those ships come from, perchance? Okay, no, we're over there. Did that turn into a coral? Ah, you have two little factories. I can't imagine those are producing particularly fast. That explains why your military production was going up there for a little moment. Well, I had to dash those hopes real quick, though, because we couldn't have that. Within another turn, they shall fall.
One shall stand. One shall. Stop quoting Optimus Prime.
I don't remember how Linkin Park songs go, but that's all I remember from those movies. Planet Solace has been annexed by the Baratak Grove.
I'm
will
referring
have
to the
it
original
back.
Transformers movie.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? Squealbine.
Fucking Linkin Park wasn't a part of that movie.
Yeah, it was. You didn't know that?
I'm referring to the original one, Kips, not
Yeah.
not Michael Bay's one.
That's the only ones that matter, though. Michael Bay ones. Some people in chat just fall over dead. Ugh.
How dare you?
Monster. Monster. Oh my god, there was a ship there? Let's get rid of that real quick. Get rid of that. We can't be having no one there. No siree. You didn't say the magic word. Actually, to hell with it. You will link up with them. Or die trying.
Optimus Prime is part of Linkin Park.
Yeah.
It'd be a better band if he was.
He's a singer. Whap! Oh my god, Squealy!
The best part of Linkin Park was Chester, and well, he's gone.
Squealy! Oh my god!
Rip,
like,
but rip, but the rest of the band wasn't very good. Especially the guy that rapped. He was terrible.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the rap stuff, to be honest. Also, I don't like rap in general, but it's just a matter of taste, I suppose. And I have taste, unlike
even for rap, he was terrible.
Alright, Squealy, you have now lost respect in my eyes. You were supposed to take the spicy stance. And you kowtowed, and now you'll become a cow. Moo!
I can be spicy. I can still be spicy. The best rappers are white.
Alright, Squealy, that might have been too much. No, don't declare war on them.
Linkin Park. 1800s rock.
I personally don't care for rap. No. I have a similar issue with rap that I do with country.
That's why Squealy's dumb and needs to die. Right now, honestly.
I never disagree with you on that point.
Send him to hell, honestly. Send him to hell. Really, just send him straight there, honestly. As fast as we possibly can, guys. Come on, dude. We could do better. We can send him there quicker.
Do better.
Okay, it's still sieging it. Right, now Mr. I was rebuilding our flotilla. It's going down faster.
My flotilla.
Now the Altarians. What's this? I'll be catching up to you no time flat with my military power, you bastard. I love that influence. Now your influence is gonna drop like a rock, you son of a bitch. The sooner we wipe them out, all of them, the better. Now join the fleet. Join the fleet. I don't see any Altarian spies. Perhaps the ship's just turned around. Who knows, maybe they're at war with somebody else. Wouldn't that be a nice surprise for a change? Well, I don't see them. Perhaps they're gone. Perhaps there'll be peace in our time. Yes, we'll take over the telescope. And there's nothing over there, which means that they've probably buggered off, as the old saying goes, you filthy dogs.
Don't be mean to the puppies.
Set the sentry. Well, Chatfish, It appears the war is over. There's no hope for them now. We have them in our sights. Ah,
That's
our
right.
first
It's
catch of the
all
day.
over.
It is literally the mop-up phase of genociding an entire race.
Actually, I don't think we're genociding them. Slavery,
It's
I think, is
genocide.
what's going to happen to them. Slavery is what I think.
Well, they sleep like for a good lot of time. I'm not sure it'd be best.
What can we do to the pops? We have options. Train soldier in prison. Okay, interesting. You can do stuff to him. I forgot about this system entirely, Chatfish. My brain was so preoccupied trying to remember how to play a video game because there's so many mechanics.
Oh, and that's right. You can also use them to boost certain things on the planet as well.
Well, certain pops have certain things. Ah, 8 turns until the battleship doctrine is complete, Chatfish. Then you may worship me as a divine god among gods. Like, god among gods. Generate research by having a shipyard do something? Let's try that. Let's try that twice. That took all my resources for that. Within 2 months' time, they will fall.
One shall stand. One shall fall.
Optimus Bucketfish. We may be finished, Celeste, but you are a fool. If you think we'll hand our people over to your custody, all of our remaining assets will be turned over to our friends, the Altarian Republic. Do as you wish. It will make little difference in the end. It does. I didn't even know they could do that in this game. Goddamn bastards. Right, start sieging them again.
I feel like you shouldn't be able to let them determine the like how the war ends out.
Yeah, that doesn't... I mean, I get what they're going for, but I think they might want to do like an adjacency thing. Like, okay, like let's say they were Baratak, right? They turn over the worlds to Baratak's control. But the issue is that raises a diplomatic question, right? If Baratak accepts that, that's a declaration of war, essentially. Like, that is definitely a diplomatic dispute. Now, we're already at war with the Altarians, so I don't even know if there is a thing to that, so it could be. Every citizen with a traditional thing... Every citizen with traditional traits get 1 per wealth per world.
What did Dogma do again?
Dogma did... All plants have gained 25% resistance. That'll make them last longer. Good. They'll resist the enemy.
Well, that's specifically cultural influence, I would assume.
Actually, I want to restart the siege with that siege ship and that one fleet together. What the heck?
I need more enemies.
Ah, yes, the Phalanoids are dead. Good riddance. The galaxy is a better place.
I will
without
say,
them.
the Altarans certainly are taking their time getting to your core area.
I have no idea what they're doing. Oh, there they are. Oh, they're going home. Nice. Get away. I wonder what's happening here. Oh.
Now you can see who
Look
they're
at
at
this.
war with.
Little noodle.
Now, look at who they're at war with.
Let's take a look. They might be at war with somebody. No, they're not. But they might have pressure from the other factions. This is true. Embargo a third party? I think the Altarians. Done.
I don't like them. They're mean to me.
Wait, I want them to do that. Yes, I think we can discuss some benefits. I knew you'd come crawling back here. It's like, little technology.
We could be friends with benefits. Yeah, share this.
I'm having her embargo the Altarians. Oh, yes, fabulous. Now, Chatfish, I must speak to you because you're fat.
I would say if they're going to be backing off, Just focus on the other faction.
Yep. Ask for resources, natural healing, self-healing armor. I don't really want that. More importantly, I actually want you to embargo somebody. Specifically the Altarians. They hate the containment. They admire Aerith. The Chatfish, of course they admire Aerith. They're like, we still.
Cheers, cheeks.
Done.
So
I thought everyone was friends until
keep
you got
cooking done.
I was done because I was like, nah.
Okay.
The next race I'm
thought you were
thinking of
trying to
talking to is talking to them. Trade. I don't know. I don't think they like me.
I don't think
They don't even have the tech to do that. They're researching a lot of military techs, I'll say that much. They do have other technologies to help us. And what can we give the bucket in return? I don't like the idea of giving you those abilities. And a pinch of money. Good, good. Our armor and shield technology is more advanced than ever.
more powerful.
Alright, let's see. The Altarians are in their little bubble and they need to die. Oh, we can't merge the fleet together. No, I thought they were... Oh, the 76.
No, remember there's capacity.
Feck. Right. Over it. Waddles away.
No. Hopefully that doesn't reset your siege progress completely.
It does. Do 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 do. Bam, bam. Beep 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 beep. That's the sound I make. Uplifted constructor. I think I want those, and I think I'll build those, and I don't think you'll be able to stop me. Go collect some stuff. We need to get back a lot of our resources, and the bucket fishies are going to claim what was once formerly mine, because they're filthy little fat thieves. Filthy fat thieves is what they are. Chubby, round,
claim what is rightfully mine.
fish. $8 months until that falls. You know what? Fine by me. And no, you can't have a star dockyard here. I don't think I'll let you. They want to produce things over here. 3 turns, not the worst deal. I think it maybe does affect the planet. I'm not sure. Our little shippy dippies. We have 2 little battle fleets, which is not bad. And our borders are expanding against the Chatfish. Good. The Chatfish are changing their opinion about us, as we have a larger military by not a decent amount, but, well, a decent amount, I guess. Now the Baratak, on the other hand, they must be exterminated. They are weak.
Erased.
The Altarians are the most powerful military, which annoys me. Aerith, I will inflate you with resources so that you can attack the Altarians from the other side at one point.
What else do you plan on inflating her with?
Resources, you sick son of a god. Alright, let's see.
What about you, Chad? What do you want to inflate her with?
Let's go. Been told twice. Demand is more appropriate, says Zigor. Well, you're just a penguin. They keep building more friggin' dockyards. Stop it. You don't get to have those here. Strip mine your world for profit. That'll add pollution. That's a bad idea. This is just a simple way to get money. Let's see. More asteroid miners. Not a bad idea. You will do some treasure hunts. That'll generate some nice money. A movement is growing on 6 of citizens who mistrust the growing use of cybernetics and synthetic life on our worlds. They call themselves the Natural League, and they demand that organic life be given priority above all the life forms. We shouldn't allow the Natural League to form. Life is equally valuable, regardless. We shouldn't allow the Natural League to form. Yes. Fuck machines. Just no. Machines are for cooks. Just like,
Machines, if you will.
Well, that makes that world ours now. Where's you even feeding into? Where's that little line of yours going? All the way to 116, huh? Okay. We're gonna produce battleships like they're friggin' made of candy, chat. He's dead. Squeezed, I'm sorry. He's like, no.
No.
He's happy about it, though, because he's a sicko. Because he's a sicko.
It still seems so weird the Altarans brought like their fleet over, their entire fleet over here, destroyed 2 star bases, and then just said, well, our job is done, and then left.
The job was done. What might have actually happened is Chatfish might have sent them an ultimatum to leave, and so they have to leave. Because you can do that. We have the battleship, chat. It took us friggin' forever to get, and our technology for everything else is backwards.
Movement of your ships.
Yep, more movement. Every tile, more movement means our ships move a little faster. Now, does that mean that 116 can make battleships? Oh my god, it can. These ships are significantly bigger than the other ships, I'll tell you that much.
What do they have? Missiles.
You can see all the weapons.
Graviton,
Quite a bit. Like compared to
banks.
like the old Victory class we're using. Like that's how many weapons that has, defenses and all that. This thing is loaded with a lot more. I wish the text was actually overlaid a little bit further to the left or something, like over here. Just because it can be sometimes obfuscated by Zimato. But yes, this thing is a lot stronger. So is the Watcher's Resentment, but we can't build that yet. Battleship class ships, chat. My god. They're loaded to the friggin'
And in 2
teeth.
turns, no less.
Yep. We built up the industry here as such that production of battleships is actually pretty quick. This will give us a massive edge in the future wars to come, with now battleships available. Now, Chatfish, let's take a look at our technological little thingamajiggy. Tech Navigator. So, we are going to Warfare. Armed shuttles. I do like it. When you first get it, so you just start with armed shuttles. They are absolutely garbage. They are absolutely terrible. Where's the ships? Orbital repair? No. Ship generation? No. Maybe it's engineering. I don't remember. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. I lied. I have no idea where it is. It's weapons. I just don't remember where it is. Where is it? Where is the thingamajiggy? Terror Stars. Oh, yes, here's the line. Orbital Repair. Oh, that's the next tech. Unlocks caretaker ships, which can repair our fleets. Because they have so many health points, it takes forever to repair them now. So we do want to get that at some point. Advanced Composites, and then we get Dreadnought Doctrine, which unlocks Dreadnought ships. Interesting.
What are the largest ships for the game?
Carriers.
Terror Star.
But the largest thing you can move around is a Terror Star, yes. Which is it's like a giant little moon. But like carriers are the last big ship. The last big fighty ship is a Dreadnought, which is quite a ways away. Because we just got battleship technologies. So now we have moved from cruisers to battleships. Which means that chat will worship us as divine bucket gods. Like bucket gods. My god. It's quite godly.
How can you kill a god?
You can't.
What a grand intoxicating innocence.
Innocence. It's like Renaissance. I've somehow made myself hungry, and this is unfortunate. I don't know why by saying Renaissance made me hungry, but it did.
You thought of food, now you're hungry.
Oh, the Renaissance Festival of smoked turkey legs. Damn it.
The funny thing is, the fleets that you ordered when the Alterans were coming, they're still going to be useful.
Oh, they will be. They will be. Baratak's like, eh? Baratak will die. I am curious, though. Let's take a look at our tech. So those orbital repair facilities, how long would those theoretically take, Bijima Game?
3 turns.
3 turns is actually very good. Because I kind of want to be able to... Wait, that's all it does? I thought it got like a ship out of it that repairs stuff. Repair bay. Okay, so we can make repair ships. I think we need that, honestly. Because we have ships... Our cruisers already take multiple turns to heal.
Repair bay. No, that sounds like a starbase module.
Maybe. Either way, if we can build a repair bay on a starbase, and we can repair a fleet there, that would also be preferable. Because the idea is once we subjugate the bucket fishies, is we push them out completely. However, bucket fishies are currently putting a lot of pressure over here. The Altarian Republic is the really scary empire, I would say. We aren't as powerful as them. They are definitely the most powerful empire in this game.
I'm not sure. Look at the graphs. Because your build-up was actually pretty big.
We can turn them all on, because now we can see. We also see where the other ones died on. Where they belong. The trash. Streets. Yeah, Earth is stronger factionally speaking. Economic, there's the scientific fish, which is the name for the chatfish, because they're very smart bucket fish. They're very smart.
We got big brains.
Earth has a larger military than us, substantially so. And the Altarians have an even more substantially large army. Chatfish army is actually on par with our size at the moment. Our population, though, is quite dense, which is good. Which is funny, because you'd think Earth would be higher. But she is landlocked, so despite her good breeding, she can't breed more of her peoples' because limited plants. I was just trying to think about it. You know what I mean?
Manufacturing is the actual important one.
I only care about the last 50 months, honestly, or 25 months. Looking at the whole graph is just too much.
Look at manufacturing. Yeah, the thing is, your production is about to match the Alterans, which is going to be bad for them.
We had a massive technological lead, then we fell behind a little, but we've also pushed ahead again. I like how they just have a lot... Oh yeah, they're dead. That's the slime or whatever the hell they're called. My god, we're doing it, shit. Congratulations, Spider Pig. You just bought the game. Welcome aboard. Hopefully you make the Spider Pig empire. Take pictures and put it in the Discord.
And do remember, shit, if you want to buy the game, there's a link in the description.
You wish. For $40 dues, you can paint the map purple or green or green or green or green or green.
You get a 25% discount.
Oh, and if you want the hexes on, I think there's a gameplay setting you have to turn on for that. I think I had to turn that on. I personally like the hexes on. I know some people don't, but it's a hex game.
In a game like this, it is, at least to me, more useful to have that option on than off. Because if it's off, you have to kind of guesstimate just based off of looking at it. Some people, it's like they're familiar enough with the game, like they just know a distance by looking at it, rather than it's like, okay, there's this many hexagons, okay, that's how far it is.
So they're sieging that down. It's time for our invasion. Whether they want it to happen or not, it does not matter. Oh, I have hiccups. We can also decommission star bases, by the way, when we don't need them anymore. Oh wait, I know I'm building those to take resources.
Maybe like one of the military ones.
I'm looking for resources. Do you see any resources? I don't see any resources. Oh, that's a resource. That's an ascension crystal. Jared's like, yellow. By the way, all the art assets, if you get the game, that way you're using in ours, are put in the channel assets. They are free. You can just grab them and use them. Plug them in. Was there a code I was supposed to use to get... Ah, damn it, Spider Pig. Yes. You deaf little piggy. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I told the Stardock developer this would happen a lot. He's like, here's a link, and this will help us track how many sales that these promos do. And I'm like, that's great. But I can tell you right now, my bucket fish, their brain's kind of tiny.
They're just going to ignore that fact.
I can say it as many times as I want on stream. And it'll have very little effect.
I've been trying to do at least mentioning it like once every 30 minutes or so.
Yep. It's in the description at the top. Ooh, it's also in the Rumble description too. Ooh, start screaming. Let's see. What do we have here? A constructor? My god. We need to find resources to claim on the map. Up here. We'll get them ready. Our fleets are going to start pushing into their territory, and the idea is that the Baratak Empire will fall quickly and pretty swiftly, you know? And then we'll have majority control, and then we'll start amassing lots of stuff. Plus, it'll free up all these interstellar resources that are not mine, because I lost these ones over here.
That is fair, Grey Kanos. He says, Steam doesn't like using referral links anyway. I hate buying through the web page.
Wait, that's fair. If you, I mean, honestly, chat, just make sure you friend me on Steam. That's how we're actually going to keep, that's how I'm going to measure the tracking of sales, honestly. Because I said that I'll provide that data as well, so that they can see on the back end. Because the sales link, I don't think is actually the best way, but I'm not an expert. That is my unprofessional opinion. Just because when I buy games, I'm going from personal experiences. I normally don't use those. In fact, people are like, I got a link in my description, and I just open up Steam and do it myself.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I completely understand Grey Kanos' position, because it's like, I have Steam open, I don't have to sign back in to the web page to buy it.
Yep. Actually, well, my browser, I just remembered the Steam account at all times. But for about a couple years, I didn't have that. Until
George's
I finally
Rex
just did
is
it.
on Rumble. Link's not there.
It's not? I'll update the description.
Can you post a link into the Rumble chat, Georgius?
Yes, he's a moderator. We'll do that as a temporary fix. It might not have saved. Sometimes Rumble has glitches on their end. Not the first time. Moving on. We need to secure more little resources.
Resources.
Resources, yes. The Chatfish Collective. Doing whatever it is they do over there. Away from me.
Whine, moan. Cry. Mostly crying. They cry a lot.
Unfortunately, it looks like Aerith is getting her culture pushed in. Wait, no.
No, she's holding.
No, I was looking at that little sliver between Chatfish and the Altarians.
Yep. What is this? Better missile attack, living ships. Don't really need that. Antimatter power plants.
I think manufacturing capital. Yeah, you can actually build a manufacturing capital.
Might not be a bad idea. Now, once we secure Chatfishistan, we'll move the star point from this.
Anyways, so add the kibs to Steam. Okay.
There is. Just a little button here. This is how we can track it more effectively, I think. But yes, if you want, this is my friend code. Because this is how we can tell. This will be a great way. I have a plan on how to do this next time. Because Kib's brain is so big.
You can put the link on the screen for in chat. Oh, not in chat, but on the screen around the chat area.
I'll be honest with you, Squealing. Most people aren't going to type that. Most people aren't.
I know.
If they're not going to look in the description, they're even less likely to do that.
You can also put a reminder on the stream, like in the description. Look over there.
That's going to clutter up the play space already. Yeah.
I know.
We'll do what we were paid to do, and we will recommend it via the old-fashioned way. The good and tried-true method of beating Chatfish over the head. They're like, I hate violence. It's adorable.
He makes me cry.
Good. Cry like a little bucketfish. Have we produced a battleship yet? I'm sure we have.
Did you actually tell it to produce battleships, or did you just click it and then not save it?
Oh, they're being built.
That's right. The ferry system. They're getting sent to Green Branch.
Yep, they're coming over here. I just don't see any of them. Was that one? Nope. Cramp. Cramp chant. Cramp chant.
When that cramp keep stepping to
Oh no, they just finished building the asteroid miners. Oh, gotcha. There's some asteroids up here. There's not a whole lot of mega asteroid clutchers. Wow, Harmless Rats, after all these years, you finally add me. He's like, I guess I can do it now. My favorite thing, chat, by the way, is you hover your mouse over that, and it waves. Oh, god damn it. Alright, somebody needs to add me again so I can tell you. The wiggles. Oh. Look how happy it is. I'm just annoyed by how stubby the arm is, honestly.
You're annoyed by the simplest things, Skips.
It honestly reminds me of Lee from Walking Dead because someone got cut off. Like, oh my god. It's not my fault, okay? They did that.
Watching Lee do it by himself is so funny.
That's pretty fucked up, but yes.
He's like, I guess I'll get around to it. And then Ben's there, he just fucking passes out.
To be fair, that's one of those pretty brutal things to like watch a limb get cut off.
Oh yeah, I would imagine so. The Watchers. This is recommended, but it takes 5 turns to build. I don't think I will. What's this? What's that symbol meaning? I always forget. Oh, these new ships. I think these are new ships because new technologies. Weapon jammer. William composite. I don't remember these ships. Like the blurry sight.
I don't remember. You remember? I know. I don't remember either.
We have a decent amount of money, which isn't bad. We really do not need probes, game. We should build a lot of trade ships and then have that automated. I think that's more than we need, actually, because I think there's a limited amount of trade licenses we even have. But that should be plentiful.
Might be nice to have a dedicated ECM ship. Says Gray.
Perhaps. Or we could just bombard them. He's like, wait, next boats. And so that is how, that was basically their version of Pearl Harbor that just happened. Oh my god, Uwu Prime! We lost you so long ago! We shall take you back! No. Just like, Uwu Prime. What the hell is that? Life relic? Interesting. It'll take them 7 months to siege that. Mostly because there's no siege ships in that fleet, but hey. Details. Little beaked fishies. Very good, George Rex. Very good indeed. Proper shield ships that screw with missiles fire so you can push, can just pound stuff into Oblivion freely. I'll pound you into Oblivion. He's like, oh no. Not good. No.
Actually, please do. I like this. Yes.
2 more turns and that shitty little world will be ours. Now, watch. This empire's gonna, like, fold and give its territories away to, like, the bucketfish or something. And I'll be like, what? Scream. Little cowards. Alright, so let's see. Asteroid miner. Where's the next chunky looking asteroid field? There's chunky ones over there, but we can't have those. So that one will have to do right there. The Baratak Grove. Our original goal was to wipe them out of the game ages ago. Unfortunately, we never got around to it. Until now. Living ships. That will progress. I mean, tactical repair, which is pretty good. It also reduces maintenance costs. Our ships will no longer need to be maintained and will self-heal. That might save us a lot of money, actually. Mostly because of the maintenance cost reduction.
Yeah, no, when it has, like, a maintenance cost reduction, like, it's always something to consider. Because, like, hover over your finances. Where's fleet? Okay, so it just says expenses.
We might see it in a different tab, if I remember right. Civilization, taxes, 33%. Ship maintenance is 11. There's some of the fleets and their costs.
Honestly, that's not that big a deal.
Star bases are up to 10. Colony maintenance is 55.
Yeah, like your colony maintenance is a much bigger deal than your fleet maintenance.
What if I do this? Chatfish are very angry. Maximum taxes hurts, but maximum profits.
It's hurting my feelings.
They go bankrupt. It's more than their feelings gonna hurt when I'm done with them. You know what? This is funny. Funny that they thought they could even, like, challenge this fleet. Do you see how many fucking ships there are, chat? Just take this in for just a second. How many ships we have? My mighty battle fleet is stronger than ever. Yeah, it's not going to go well for them. Now, we're starting to get some decently sized fleets. And Shield World has fallen. Now on to the next target.
They really don't have that many worlds, so it'll be fast.
They will fall relatively quickly, I hope. These guys will go deal with Solace 4. And where's these? What's these? There's a little creation ship. You're going to sit there safely in our borders because I don't want you to be sniped. Because you are going to go and harvest those resources when we take out their stations. What the heck is that? I see the Chatfish are absolutely enveloping this little star empire. The color is actually kind of bugged out here. Okay. It is early access, by the way. Actually, you know what? Reggie or somebody. Snap a screenshot. Ooh. Anybody. Snap a screenshot of the game. Because there's a graphical bug I just noticed that we can tell about.
Okay, I screenshot it. I'm going to send it to you.
Yep, I'll send it to them. I don't know how that got caused. I don't even know when that started, actually. Otherwise, I would tell them. It just sort of happened. Because it's just this little thing. The borders moved, but what didn't happen here is the tile colors didn't actually shift over. I don't see that happening anywhere else, though. No, a little bit over there, actually, now that I look at it. How about here? A little bit there. Everyone else looks more or less fine. Okay, back.
Oh, that's fine.
To the
It could be worse. It'd always be worse. Open up, Rumble. Nope.
Our planets are under threat. Or what now? I would hardly call that a threat, dude.
But they're under threat. You gotta believe me.
Little Aerith is awaiting. She has asteroid factories, adapted things, open trade policy. I don't mind giving Aerith more technology. You know what? No. I'm not gonna... She's literally the furthest person away from me. I'm gonna accept that and give her a favorable trade deal. Mostly because giving her those techs will help her deal with the Altarians. Unless she does something really cringe and then allies with the Altarians. And then I just sit there and scream. And then I just sit there and die on the inside. Now let's see. Slipstream drive to give us more move. That is good. Almost Rats picked up Galaxy 4 as well. He said, I'm 40 buckaroos poorer and Stardock richer. For the bucket. Thank you for
Did
your
you
generous...
at least use the link?
Dies on the inside. Dies on the... There's a little link in my description. Please look at it. Please like it. Starts crying. I'll do it for the right price. I love the idea that this is like, oh my god, there's so many ships. I want to see like how really crazy the battles get. Like we have a lot of ships. Actually, we lost a ship there. Unacceptable. Chat, you're gonna be executed.
I used the link. Yes, Mama. It says harmless rats. Okay, at least you did. Go, little buckfish.
Why can't I select that fleet? That's so weird. Oh no, don't do you. You stay there. What are you? Asteroid miner. That asteroids are taken care of. There's those ones. Ships are long-range bombarding each other. Always fun, always tickling.
Bombard. Leviosa.
Oh, that is a substantial amount of little chatfish ships. And by chatfish ships, I mean whatever the heck we're fighting. Tree people. Broccoli. Broccoli ships. Broccoli. Honestly, the siege will have to wait. Right, where are those ships? Did I click on it for a second there? Oh my god, are these ships? Why can't I grab? Wait, Hold on. There's a way. We'll figure it out. There we go. Unset sentry. Fixed. 21 ships. Definitely needed for the war in the north. Abandoning the siege is the right call. You guys just try to soften them up or something.
Or something, he said.
I mean, they're gonna die, is the reality. Let's take a look at trade options. Are we over with you? Beam weapon enhancements, not bad. I'll take some of your muns. I'll take a little bit more of your muns. Get better beam technology for you and me. They have so many weapon techs, it's not even funny. Damn, what it wouldn't do to get phaser beams.
Laser beam.
Chatfishies have some text to give. Oh, they don't want to do it. No. Nobody tells me no. Least of all my chatfish. Alright, there we go. They're not happy about it. They want all my money. They want all... I'll do it. So I can get more technology and become a technological god. Alright, let's see. Now what we do is we open up this button, and let's try the automate button, because I said I would try that at some point. Ships. Automate. I thought this automated trade. I'm not actually sure what it does. My brain not big. Shipyards, sending ships, reassign ships? Should build. Sending ships. Maybe trade button. Weird. Alright, let's take these little trade ships and, oh boy, how in the heck are we gonna get over to aerospace? Probably not. One will go towards Demeter. Open up trade with Le Bucket Fish. And Le Bucket...
What is...
That's right.
It's like, what is a Le Bucket Fish, but a bucket of fish?
3 trade ships is good for now. Now let's switch to constructing little ships, like, I don't know, the Cosmic Shields, which are little beamers. Increases the capabilities of our shipyards, 10% more hit points, and leads to the Dreadnought Doctrine. Hell yeah! Would you like to build a mining base in the asteroid cluster? Yes, please. I have no idea where those little bastards went, but never mind them.
If you just destroy their planets, like, their faction will collapse. It doesn't matter.
Asteroid miner. Yeah, that does seem like to be the wise thing to do here.
Because, like, whoop-de-doo, they have a ship out in, like, the middle of dead space.
Yep.
Do they have any factions to, or any, like, factories to support it? No.
That might see that thing dead. It's an invader class transport. There's that fleet. They found that seed ship. Oh, they're in hot pursuit, Chatfish.
Cheeto, Ficho.
Alright, 4 turns, and then their homeworld falls. This fleet's going to move to try to rescue this fleet, which is going to flee in its direction because they're being pursued. Ah, yes, you're this place. Alright, in that case, let's build a new siege fleet. 4 siege ships ought to do the trick. But this economic advisor on Rex discovered rare resources under the planet's most fertile region. They want permission to excavate the land. To reach these resources, they promise to set up a small exhibit for all the species they exterminate. Alright. Mountie, just a word. Turns out they were chatfish all along. Now this will be interesting, chat. That's the size disparity between a little battleship and a little tiny beamer. Now you wonder how big the dreadnought gets compared to the carrier, then followed by this terror star. Can't imagine.
I would
too
imagine
much
the carrier is either going to be the size of the battleship or the dreadnought. I don't see it being actually larger.
Yes, because there is getting a point I can tell on the camera where it's like, okay, things are getting a little big now, and it's hard to see them. Any more massive, large... I mean, it's bigger than a cruiser. But if they go any bit more crazy, they're going to find themselves without not a lot of space left on the screen. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Eh. Okay, well, they're fine. Well, hello, large battle fleet coming to save your homeworld. Hello, other large battle fleet I didn't quite see. Hello, Altarian invasion fleet I also didn't see.
Guess they weren't told to piss off.
They're wandering around. Well, they might have come back after being told to piss off and then got back in. It would be funny if the chatfish told them to piss off again. But let us not rely on that. That will not work well. 27 turns to get that. Well, we could rush it down now, honestly. Let's just get our weapon tech up. With quick, short researches rather than long, procrastinated ones.
Besides, you have battleships.
Now this is going to be pod racing bucketfish. Prepare, little chatfish. Our little flotilla is not so friggin' little. Oh, he died instantly.
To be fair, you don't really have any point defense for missiles.
Listen, we don't need to defend ourselves. We just need to kill them. Ooh. Glorious. Only one casualty? Casualty. Okay, they can't quite link up with them. I can siege them. 6 turns. Might as well start, honestly. It'll be faster. Considering what we have to mop up over there. And if that Altarian fleet wants to head this way, be my friggin' guest. I have ships ready. Alright, chat. It appears we're what we call le winning. Le winning beaning. Le chatfish, eh? They're like, we are French fish. Sacre bleu kib. We like to eat French fish. Now, what does a French fish taste like? You never thought
Probably like
about
a frog.
It's just a frogfish. Rebbit. or ribbit fish. I guess we'll just build that. And there we go. That resource is now ours. Now what's this? Another asteroid miner, because I actually sent 2 to the same asteroid belt. I'm not surprised. Now that is going to be a battle as well. A substantially sized one. Let's look at it more zoomed out. I'm kind of curious. The Baratak don't have the technology militarily or the ships to deal with us. Our ships have a massive technological edge. They did get one of our ships, though. A couple ships are going down this time. I mean, to be fair, this is their big fleet, though. And with the death of this fleet, is pretty much seals the fate of their empire. And we lost mostly bombers. Actually, we only lost bombers. Again, they take a turn to build. We can pump them out like machine guns. We've heard rumors of the Erythene Empire have built a space market, Galactic achievement. It's a good thing I disabled all other types of victory that aren't alliance-based or military. Just damn. The game was rigged from the start. Thank you.
I know it's very easy in these types of games to go off into the corner of a galaxy and just ignore all the actual conflict while getting like a science victory.
That's how I beat the other campaign. Because the map was so big that I never... Okay, so like, I'll explain this. This is one thing that's kind of cool about this game, but like, understand how long this takes to play, right? It is not a little 4X game. It's not like your Sid Meier Civilizations, you know. This is Galciv. Galciv is like big boys civilization game. Like it takes a very long time to play. And one of the reasons why is because I picked a small map with only a handful of civilizations. And like, this is taking a while. Like, we're what? About 8 hours into this campaign. And we're close to having almost secured our entire sector. Now, the Chatfish Empire is not something to be fully trifled with. But our one luck now is the fact that we've consolidated before the Altarian Empire. The other thing we've been also doing is we've been tech trading with the Erythene Empire, which it may be in a corner, may not control a lot of territory, but Aerith's military is actually quite strong. So the Altarians do have a problem there. My ultimate plan is to destroy the bucketfish, because they are disgusting and yellow, and they must get out of my way. I'm going to wipe them out here, then I'm going to have a peace with them, and I'll let them live on over here as tiny little puppet state. Then, once I get a forward operating base, I'm going to take this star here. That's my plan. And then form an alliance with the cat girls, and then maybe Bucketfish will forgive me by then. Probably not. They'll be a little upset about losing the bucket, because the bucket will be mine. That's my plan. And then we beat the living crap out of this faction. And then I think I'll be calling the campaign about that time. But the Altarian War will be the big war. Kid betrayal. Bucketfish are never my allies. Bucketfish. Chat's anger and rage is legendary.
I thought we were friends.
You're a fool.
It turns out we were secretly enemies all along. Nice. Hello. Say hi. Died. And with that, he died. The Baratak Grove have been destroyed. The invasion of Solace. The invasion of Uwu Prime. Ah, nice. Instead of capitulating because they didn't have an ally to fork over their worlds to, they didn't do that. Because they stood alone, their factions now become independent worlds, which will now fall one by one. Oh my god, we can expand a little bit of our planet. The Altarian fleet is over there. And you know what? I want to see how nasty our little fleet is. Oh yes. We may be a little smaller, but our ships are quite nastier. We're going to put our battleships to test.
It also
Good night,
helps,
TM
I
Metals.
don't think they have battleships yet.
Yes, we rushed the battleship tech. In fact, soon I'm going to actually rush down the Dreadnought tech to give us the Dreadnought advantage earlier. Again, my late-term goal for the campaign is to give Chatfish a Terror Star. A Terror Star. And then we'll go to the Altarian homeworld and blow it up. Screw sieging it. The cosmic containment have been destroyed. Ah, they got wiped out. Improved production. New missiles. Right, now that we have that, let's get... Now, that's going to be the same amount of turns that it takes to get the battleship. But we're going to start the production, or the technology research, for the Dreadnought Doctrine. With Dreadnought's chat, we will become as powerful as... Steph. Just Steph. Wipe out those renegades. Ah, yes. And now the entire sphere is ours. I like how our logo is now the dominant force in the sphere. To be fair, it was actually like that for a while. But I didn't show it off too much because it didn't really matter. It still kind of doesn't. Well, that's ours now. That's true. That's true. Those worlds will fall before long, chat. Wait, is this the greenhouse area? Are there any uncolonized worlds? There is one world which we have yet to lay our grubby little chubby fingies onto. We have an event. A biologist sanctified by the Natural League have discovered an agent that will dramatically increase the reproduction rate on Arbaku. Because, what are they gonna do? Is they just good at making, like, hentai or something? It's like, alright guys, let's get going making bobbies. Because they feel that only greatly boosted organic birth rates will be enough to prevent synthetic life from overwhelming the galaxy. They intend to distribute this new agent widely, perhaps even by force. What are your orders? Allow the Natural League to add the agent to the local water supply. Breed like crazy. Why do I have a suspicion that there's going to be like a synthetic thing that's going to happen? A suspicion, Buckyfishy. A suspicion.
You're a suspicion. Look at you, so suspicious.
Elerium, it's a resource that's rare and hard to procure.
Is it really?
Apparently. It is.
I don't believe you. In fact, I think you're wrong. It's not hard to get stupid.
Alright, let's try. Let's see what happens with that fleet battle. Damn it, they're just a turn out of range. Say it. Oh, we're gonna zap each other from a distance. One of them died. They're a little upset about that. They turned to fight. Or they're bombarding us at a distance. Oh, thank God. I thought it was the... Oh, Chatfish got mad because we stepped in the territory. They're like, Chat, prepare yourselves for war. Bring it. We shall crush you like vermin. Alright, Bucketfish. It's time for you to be put in the ground. Bucketfishes don't want to be buried. Alright, now let's look at this big battle. The Sycophant X fleet versus the Kochab fleet. Those things are friggin' huge. Those things... What does it look like up close? Oh yeah, those are fucking gargantuan. They're gonna bring one battleship down, though.
It did say extreme losses.
To be fair, this fleet is actually equal to ours in terms of strength, because there are so many cruisers. Our battleships are just hammering them, though. That was a pretty good victory. One battleship was lost. Only. And we sundered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cruisers. Not bad. 4 frigates and 1 little fighter. Or bomber. Look at that, chat. Now we've entered the next stage of the Great War. The Bucketfish v. Celeste War. It is not a war Chatfish will win. Just like, I don't want to lose. Don't worry, chat. I think we'll make Chatfish live up here. This is the Chatfish corner, I think. The Altarians took over. Okay. Yeah, they're becoming strong. Perhaps a little too strong. In order for us to crush the Altarians, we must enter diplomatic negotiations with Aerith. She seems to be our most beneficial ally in this endeavor. I need you to declare war on the Altarians. She loves the Chatfish, by the way. That's going to be a bit of a diplomatic issue. She's actually in love with Chatfish, by the way. It unironically says that. Look, chat. Loves scientific fish. Chatfish, no. I'll give her improved armor and missiles as well. Oh my god. She might not want to do it even with all the resources we have.
No, she doesn't. Look at the balance.
Oh, damn.
If you looked at the little text, she's like, no, they're too strong. So in that regard, it's like, I don't think it matters.
There's a
what
huge
you give her.
malice. No, we'll get there if we had enough stuff. Because the bar to acceptance is higher because she could have built more stuff. But she's not there. So let's take a look at the military power, because this is going to be a great indicator. So we can see many of the civilizations have dipped off here. Alright. So Earth is here. Chatfish are actually exploding militarily. That could be a bit of a problem. Like Poland, Chatfish is caught between the Altair Republic and the Telluritis. Yes, they are. They are a bit sandwiched right now, so maybe we'll be able to use that to our advantage. I doubt I can sue for peace with the Altarian Republic, because it would be beneficial to turn the Altarians on the Chatfish, but honestly, I don't know. I do not know. Chatfish is... Culture difference, we share borders. You are at war with our friend. Chatfish is at war. Chatfish is friends with the Altarians? Disgusting.
The Chatfish love everybody, except for that blue gelatinous people. They suck. I hate them.
They're dead. We killed them. We killed them. There's only 4 civilizations left. My god, chat. The Chatfish... Yeah, because the Chatfish are in alliance with them, Aerith is not particularly keen on joining, because their combined power... Like, the Altarians already have a lead, a substantial lead, but not the be-all, end-all on a two-front war. But with the Chatfish and the Altarians together back-to-back, that presents a precarious problem for us, I think. Because that means that... oh god, culturally they're getting wiped out. But that does mean that... we're going to have some issues. That means we need to address... But the benefit is now, because we don't have to worry about fighting over here or up here, we can turn our entire military might to pushing towards the... that little jump gate point. And if we can get the jump gate and get to it and lock it down, it will not matter how many ships they throw at us. That and pushing out the remaining Chatfish territories will help us substantially in the Great War to come, chat. That's the Great War. Yes, Chatfish, the Great War. Look at that.
But, kid, we have to die for you to win your war.
Pretty much. You have to go straight to Chatfish heaven.
I thought there was only hell for us.
Well, there'll be a place for Chatfish eventually. Now, chat, we will be doing another stream today. However, I'm going to be taking care of some food issues, because I have none, and I am very hungry. So I will not be doing a stream for a while. But instead
Kips
we'll
has
be...
been putting off supply runs for too long.
Yes, we will be raiding into our friend Blonde Bimbo, so you can say hello and wish him a good day.
A blimblow, if you will.
Yes. It's not every day we get to do a raid for Blondie, but today is good. But yes, this is part 2 of our sponsored series. We're gonna probably do an extended stream to get to the Terror Star, because I don't think we'll get to it on the sponsored series, because I think next stream we're definitely getting the Dreadnought, and we'll be on our way to the on the Carriers is going to be the goal for the next stream. But if we don't get to Carriers, then we'll probably do it in the extended, and we'll try to ramp up the campaign. But yes, there's a lot of war to go still, Chet. A lot
remember,
of war.
Chet, if you liked anything of what you saw, you can buy the game from the link.
Yes, the link is in the description. It is $10 discount, which is very nice. It's a great deal. $40 for a 4X game for a pretty honest and humble price. And it's pretty fun. I really like this. The amount of customization to it is actually really awesome. It's pretty much, I mean, that's what makes it stand above for me personally. This is, again, my own personal opinion. Endless series was always kind of neat artistically, but I never liked the combat system. But it lacked, a lot of customization. And, wow, an anime girl added me. Ooh, saucy.
He's the anime girl?
He's now embarrassed. He's like, no, we're being judged. But, yeah, so that's the entire idea behind that. But well, no, it's not. I didn't finish my point. The customization factor. The fact that you can import art assets and you can customize the ships and you can customize your race rules and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. I definitely think that's one of the strongest elements that I've seen in this game. And it definitely makes it stand apart from the other 4X games where it's sort of, very samey because the factions are always the same. It's like, well, it's, it's just Rome or it's just, France. Here it's like, well, it's the Pizza Fry Empire. It's like, what? It's like Pizza the Hut. Pizza the Hut's gonna take over the galaxy. Hans is smiling. He's like, yes.
But if you're a silly boy, you can still add Super Rome into it.
You can add Super Rome. That's true. You can literally make up whatever you want. You can be what Squealer will probably do and be Neko Arcs.
Rome never fell.
Rome never fell.
They were a space age civilization.
Don't. That's cringe. No. I knew somebody who genuinely believed that. Help me.
Rome came back from exploring the stars. They were disgusted. Retook over Earth.
So what Kibbs is going to do is I'm going to sort out the food situation here so I don't starve to death. I'm probably going to order myself a pizza and go get groceries. And then we'll stream something later today. So stay tuned to the channel for the next stream because it'll be scheduled. We'll probably do some probably just continue a series we're already doing right now. Probably focus on RPG, honestly. So probably more Fallout 2. So see you there. Hey, goodbye, little champfish.
Matter.
Bye now.